That should do it. That's the one we were using.
You were using the Steam relay?
Well, hey boys and girls, Game Cam here, and welcome to the second day of Rally Call. It's going to be incredible. We've got obviously the semi-finals, we've got the finals, and then we have a little post-events we're going to be doing. We're going to do some silly stuff with that. And we've got lots of unusuals and stuff to give away. So let's get some unusual hype in the stream chat if we can.
Unusual hype.
Yeah, that's so. It's not unusual to have hype.
Oh god. You waited for that moment.
Yeah, I've played
Mr. Paladin suddenly turned into an Englishman.
So obviously joined with me at the moment is RTGame and Raburn.
Hello.
How's it going, man? I see I've been brought back.
Yes.
I wasn't kicked off the streets entirely when you brought Admirable in last night, but...
Well, you know, you're the discount one, so it's fine.
It's true, yeah. You go to Poundland and you get me. That's what I'm here for.
But yeah, obviously we're coming back with hopefully raising even more money. We've already raised a ridiculous amount. We are going at 3,800. Wow, that's ridiculous. It's almost 4,000. That's almost 4 times our original target. That's incredible.
Well, I can say that I am certainly thankful to all the people donating. I'm glad that they're supporting this event. It's actually like a really great honor to be a part of it, and we've all had a lot of fun working on it. So,
I wouldn't say fun was necessarily the
we've had a lot of sleepless nights working on it.
Just staying up all night in anticipation and excitement, not because our stomachs are sick.
For those who don't know, Game Cam has had a horrible sleep schedule for this. Partially because of me, because every time I message him for something is right when he's about to go to bed, without fail.
Yeah, this is why I never work with Americans again. It's just too awkward. It's always as bad as the Australians.
Oh, God.
But yeah, obviously we've had some major support though from our sponsors. Obviously we have Teamwork.tf who do. They used to have a yellow pages of all media related Team Fortress 2 things. People loved it, but obviously they're going into a revamp now to add even more things to their website. It's incredible some of the stuff they're looking at doing. I've had a little bit of involvement with that, and I can say I'm really looking forward to when it's actually finished. We also have Serveme, which we're using their servers for the tournament. Free. You can get loads of free servers on there that are really cool, easy to set up, and run lots of configs. You can use them for lobbies or for just messing around with mates. And if you donate, you get access to even more stuff. And I mean, free is just incredible, so you should definitely go check that out. Well, obviously, we also have. Sorry, Raburn, were you going to say something there? I apologize.
I was just going to say, Serveme. I know from personal experience, Serveme has benefited me and the teams I've been on in competitive TF2 quite a lot. So they're a great service to use.
Oh yeah, I mean, if they're some of this, I mean, I couldn't believe it's free. I mean, how they keep running is just from the pure donations of people. It's just incredible. Obviously, you still have Harpoon Gaming to go. Harpoon Gaming does trading as well as their own little events they do. They've got loads of servers they run. It's really cool to see. And they're just generally nice guys. And then we also have STN Trading, who does banking and other handy things for traders out there. You should definitely go give them a look. They've certainly been very generous for this event, giving us quite a lot of the unusuals we've got. So it's quite nice to see. And obviously we're going to be seeing some amazing support, hopefully from you guys.
That is the plan. The reason we're gathered here today is for supporting the animals, and we would not be able to come close in that support without all the efforts of you guys. We've raised close to $4,000 at this point, and that cannot be understated. It's a monumental sum of money, and you guys have shown so much support for Rally Call this weekend. Thank you to everyone that has donated thus far, and we hope if there's any stragglers among you yet that have yet to take the plunge, that we can convince you over the course of the evening.
Not to mention the badges.
Oh yeah, I was about to say the badges, man. Everyone's loving the badges. I've already started churning my way through the piles and piles and piles of donations and the piles and piles of badges that I need to get out. And I need you guys to donate so I can get rid of them. They're clogging up my doorway.
In my personal opinion, it is one of the 2 badges that actually look good in TF2, and the other one is rightfully so. The tip of the hats badge. So yeah, we actually have the badges that don't look like crap. So people love that.
They are very shiny. I will admit. I apologize if you're a sniper main. Don't wear it because the fact you will be spotted across the map is so shiny.
Oh man, that happened to me. I'm pretty sure I was wearing my jaunty pin and just got domed. I'm pretty sure he definitely saw the metal first when he shot me in the head.
Yeah. Well, obviously, we've had some absolutely incredible things happen so far in this event. We've had loads of people, getting some sick kills. Obviously, we've had a bit of unfair, possibly one-sided matches yesterday, but hopefully there will be a lot more even in this match. I'm really excited to see what happens in the finals. Finals should be pretty good to watch. Obviously, we're looking at doing Sunshine now. Obviously, some of the teams are starting to get in now, which will be great. Hopefully, we'll be able to get those guys in.
I believe everyone's here now.
Yeah, I think we are starting to get ready to set up. We have the 2 teams we have they've got Runix's team
and Team O.
Yes, and Team O, which is obviously got Team
Team
O in charge. If you want to grab some of those guys, should I grab some of them and bring them in for a bit of a chat?
Let's bring Timo in here and then catch Runix.
Alright, we'll quickly grab him and bring him in and see what he says.
Get that man in here. It's going to be some good matches tonight, though, because it is, of course, the semi-finals, and we've weaned out some of the teams at this point.
Did I get dragged in again without no mention? Okay.
Yes, you did.
Hello.
Welcome to the commentator team.
Servers are really lagging right now. It's freezing every 5 seconds, and that's pretty bad.
It looks. I don't know. It's been looking pretty stable to me so far. But Timo, I actually have a real question.
Sure.
You're playing Pyro. I'm assuming you're gonna play Pyro this whole game.
Yeah, I am.
You're hunting. I imagine your main target's gonna be Runix.
Oh, I'm not exactly sure. Depends on whoever's doing too well on their team.
Well, how about your target be Runix? Because I want to see him burn.
That's what I want to see.
Harsh?
I'll teach you to play Spy in sixes.
That's some personal hostilities there towards Rooney. Can I just say?
I love Rooney.
Don't worry, I'll kill him for you.
Thank you.
The poor
Funnily
guy.
enough,
He's been singled out.
Well, it's funny enough, because actually Runix is the first ever YouTuber I actually talked to about doing a rally call. He was one of the first people I actually talked to, which is pretty incredible.
It's now time for him to make the sacrifice.
This is how we repay
see if he's worth it.
Server seems to stabilize now, but we had massive lag spikes for like 1 to 2 seconds earlier.
Oh yeah, I mean we had some issues with it a little bit earlier, but that was only I think just because they were trying to figure out which version they liked the best of the map, which obviously they're sorted out now. So it
yeah, there's I believe this is the official version. Is it? Yeah, this is the official.
Yeah,
version.
we had RC9 earlier. Now it's
God.
Sunshine.
The official ones. So that's my favorite.
Well, anyway, Timo, what do you think you're going to like? You know, what's the exact strat you've got going now?
Oh, it's always the same strategy.
Yeah, I'm curious about that, Timo, because you know, Sunshine, it's a wide open. It's a very big map. It's an open map in a lot of places. So how is your Pyro? I mean, you got a lot of ground to cover before you can even start dealing damage.
The main thing is the enemy team is pretty jumpy, and they love just jumping into us instead of us running all the way to them. So I don't think that's going to be the main issue. I have yet to see one of their members do that. Yeah, I have yet to see one of their members just slowly spam from far away. They always just jump into my face and eat off a sty.
Oh. Hey, is your team still named Team O? I see you guys have picked up a new tag, Proyo.
It's the new lit meme.
Oh. Are you guys possibly coming to North America next year to prove some competition to Proyo? Is this the start of a legend team right here at Rally Call that we're seeing?
I think Gibbsy is gonna just feel really bad about that if they actually do. He's playing heavy in a sixes game. I don't think he's really happy right now.
Hey man, heavy can work. Especially, you guys shouldn't have to worry about bombers as long as that heavy's paying attention. That's a bad day for a soldier who jumps into a heavy.
Exactly, he's my fat best friend, and he's gonna shoot everyone.
Are you fat shaming right now, Timo?
No, I'm not fat shaming. He protects it from the bullets. It's a really good coat.
There's a degree of practicality about it.
Timo,
just be
I
realistic.
thought I was your fat best friend.
I'm sorry, Trav. You're not good enough at comp. You meanie.
Travi, don't you play Demo Man? You shouldn't be the bullet sponge. You should be the guy who's avoiding the bullets.
He is a bullet sponge, though. That's the main issue.
Oh. Damn. Well, we'll say I'll wish your team the best of luck, Team O.
Should we quickly grab Job now and see what he thinks?
I would like to wish him good luck, too.
I just want to give Job a pat on the back more than anything. Like, I've been rooting for the man since the start of this.
Everyone's rooting for him, I'm pretty sure.
Like, the man's just done so well as a soldier.
I don't even know Jub that well, and I want Jub to win this whole thing.
I think
Except for
hey.
Hey, Timo.
Hey, Job, how's it going?
Did they just... What?
Hey,
What's
Job.
happening? Oh, hello.
Job's
Oh,
out.
hey,
the
Job,
commentator
you're in
room.
the commentator room.
You
Would you
caught
like
me
a
off guard with
soda?
that. Not particularly.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh.
Prefer a warm
Someone
beverage.
brought these refreshments for nothing.
Ah, what a shame.
So, Jub, what is
wow.
going to be your strategy in Sunshine? You know, you're playing. Are you going to be playing Soldier on it? Because
yes, most
ooh.
likely.
it's a Sunshine. It's a pretty fun map, pretty wide open. You think you're going to be using that rocket jumping to its full use?
I will try.
And what are you going to do about this potential heavy contingency?
Well, honestly, not sure. We're probably just gonna see what works best in the moment.
Wow.
Try a couple of things.
That's strategy
see which
right there.
Works the best.
And I can't believe my eyes. There's a team in this server that is using the meta.
Oh
Yeah.
dear God.
Oh dear Lord.
You mean to say they're using a degree of strategy?
Strategy indeed, my friend.
My goodness, this might be quite the match.
Oh, I am in. Oh, jump. Oh man. Did you just take that pipe in the face?
I think I might have.
Well, no one can
Oh.
actually see what we're talking about at the moment, so we might want to
Yeah,
get...
but it is
after.
exciting.
Anyway, I think we're getting towards seeing the match started up now, so I'll drag you
Good luck,
both
Job.
back in.
Good luck, Timo.
I'll pop you back where you belong, and we'll start getting kicked off in a second. Everyone can see the match, all right? Just double checking that now. Before we
Yeah,
start.
we're good.
I can see
Okay,
it just
good.
fine.
Yeah, and I can see as well, and we're almost good to go here. We'll be kicking
is
off
going to
things in a
be
moment.
The
Ray-
quarterfinals, correct?
Yeah, semifinals. We have 2 rounds of semifinals, and then
Oh,
we'll have
boy.
the grand finals. Just before we kick off things for the match, Raburn, what are your hopes for this game? What are your predictions?
You know, my prediction is it's kind of hard to tell because if Proyo runs this heavy, it could cause some trouble for the soldiers of the other team, and if they're going to actually plan on using those soldiers and getting them in close, they're going to have to focus fire down that heavy. But I think I'm still going to give it to Jub's team. You know, Runix is there. Runix, he's a good hot memer. You know, you never have enough of those. And I like the look of the team, and I don't like Pyro. So there you go. I'm going with Jub.
Wow, you seem to have a lot of grudges just for particular players in this match. You don't like Timo's Pyro. You don't like Rooney. But you do love Jub.
I love Runix. Don't you dare say it.
Well, you did crack down on him just a bit earlier.
I'm just not a fan of 24/7 Spy.
Well, for me, I want to support Jub's team for this, but Dove is also love, and I am going to be rooting for the man on the blue team here. Because he has had a stellar performance in the past rounds.
Is that your final call? You're going with Timo?
Well, I think I'm just going for individuals on each team. I can't decide between them, chiefly because a lot of these guys are actually my buds.
Well, unfortunately, RT, that is not how this game works.
Yeah, so I'm just going to see half my friends die either way. So this is going to be a really sad match.
Die.
Yeah.
How does it feel knowing that all your friends are about to die before your eyes?
Well, it's for the animals, so it's okay.
That is true. Anything for the animals. This event is not sponsored by PETA. Well, with that being said, I'm ready to see the rest of this day unfold. I want to see it happen. I can't wait. I want to see who takes home that gold medal, that first place medal. And we could be seeing one of these teams. You know, they could be the one who wins it all.
Yeah, I've been seeing a preview of some of the medals now because Cam has actually been giving out some of them, some of the donators badges, and the other ones have gone out. I think we're going to be starting here in just a moment. I saw a bit of a reset on the server.
Yeah, I heard the countdown and then they stopped it.
Yeah,
so.
we just want to keep an eye on here.
They were Desmond. They're waiting on his ping to normalize. It shot up to 195. But
okay.
I will say that's really unfortunate. But it does look like he might be having the ping of a North American in a European server. So,
ooh, that's kind of unfortunate.
If that's the case, I don't know how long they'll be able to wait because there's only so low that ping will go. And right now it seems to be averaging around 100, so they might just have to move forward.
Well, I think we'll be okay. We have a few technical difficulties, but sure, we'll get there. The man will be on the map.
His ping actually is fixed, so I guess he wasn't suffering from that awful flight across the Atlantic to play TF2 online.
That's a snappy flight indeed. I didn't know the man had access to teleportation skills, but it's quite impressive. You never know what will happen for the animals.
And we are live. You know, I'm going to be watching Jub to start this match. I want to see there are no rollouts from the red team. They're all just running.
Oh, the blue team, in contrast, is going for a bit of a jumpy start. Desmond's kind of going into lead here, and Cerny just looks like he's going to be the very first to arrive on this point. Oh, never mind. He's actually been beaten already by George. Okay. And we have the early
just gets shot out of the air, but Dove gets shot out of the air as well. They just shot it. Oh, that was a nice little play right there. A bit of a denial on Jub's part. And now, but here it is, blue team. They are Team O. They are crossing. They are taking this mid. And Jub, he wants to fight. He takes out Team O, but that's that's a high order to take down that heavy on the vaccinator. It's going to need a lot of coordination on his part, and they need to focus that medic first to make sure he goes down. And there goes the heavy with a nice headshot from Rooney.
Well, the team seem a little scattered at the moment. We do have the Uber being popped here as Peter and Wiethoofd are very keen on chasing down Cerny and Reach out here. They are going to be able to pick him off. Running back to the midpoint now, it's only a single soldier, Dove himself, in the area. He's going to just be forced to retreat as the red team just seems very scattered, already going onto the next point as well. They seem to be trying to apply as much pressure as they possibly can, and the blue team is going to have to regroup very quickly to get back there.
For the soldier.
Dove tried to poke in there, but he's just not going to be able to accomplish anything because his team is simply not around him, and the rest of the guys seem to be holding back in the wings, and we're already on last. My God.
Red team almost got wiped by that trap. I don't know how that team survived, but Dove, yeah, if he just waited a few more seconds, was a bit more patient, he could have caught out Peter, and that could have really hurt the red team and gave blue a chance to push out. But now they're just going to have to hold, and they just lost Timo. That's not going to be good. Desmond's now, he's trying to equalize it, but he's not going to find anything, so they back up. Oh, but Peter, he pops him maybe a little bit early, but red team is moving in, and Dove is just sitting there in the corner hiding. He catches out Demo Man, but now it's a fight, and it looks like it might be going the way of the blue team. I don't know. Jub is on the point, and there it is. Timo, he's coming in. He's going to have to make the clutch. Oh, he does it. He's going to have to take out Runix, but Runix...
Oh, Rudy, get on that point, but Cerny's back to the point and just takes him out. That was incredibly close on last there, my goodness. And Cerny trying to press forward the advantage here, knowing that the red team is down. He's going to advance over to the midpoint here. Wiethoofd is already on the scene, though, and is trying to ward him off this point. But it looks like blue is going to be able to recuperate from this as they now take second. Goodness me, that was close to them being knocked out right away.
But red team did get all their spawns, and they are holding on to middle. It looks like Dove and Cerny, they're just peeking in there, wanting to see if they can possibly catch anyone out, get a few shots off, but no, it's not going. But it seems like blue team are wanting to move through Cafe with their Demo Man and their heavy. Oh, wait. Oh, no, they're just trying to figure out what they're doing. And Jub and George, they just move in and take out. Oh, they just take out Cerny and Dove. It's just, this is not a good situation, but that heavy is moving around the corner. He takes out Ritu, but they're just kind of going to stalemate it right now.
Yeah, there seems to be a bit of confusion on both teams here. Both are playing a bit defensively here. We're waiting for the other team to make the push, and so we're not having too many engagements right now. Although blue team seems to be breaking this trend as they're going very far forward. Now into the face of red, we're going to have the Uber pop on the red team.
But they just go straight into an Uber.
And that is going to ward them away. Jub is putting on so much pressure there. My goodness. Blue team has still managed to recuperate okay from this, though. It seems to be a couple of even trades right now. TF2 Dove going in really aggressive. Managed to take out both Peter and Rooney.
Ritu needs to get out. And Cerny, he's going to be oh no. Ritu takes down Cerny, but Lonk is still taken down by Desmond. And now Ritu is just running as fast as he can to escape. He is doing a good job at buying some time, though. His team might be able to get set up on the second point, but no, it looks like they're just going to try and push right in. And actually, they are going to hold it. So now it is, in fact, going to be Team O, who still have not capped, by the way. and they just keep getting delayed.
Well,
but Jub went for the market garden and didn't.
Well, apparently
work.
the reason for that is that
God, what Runix?
Well, part of the reason for that is George is putting up such a resistance on the midpoint there. There was a bit of a fight unfolding, but Red Team has managed to hold it quite securely here. Cerny is just going to have to retreat and wait for his team once again. And it looks like the Reds are going to take this opportunity to apply as much pressure as they can, as George is sort of scouting forward at this opportunity. As immediately being chased by Cerny, and he falls down in the side passage here. Who now seems to be advancing quite a bit on Rooney, as the rest of the red team is going to be approaching up on the second point here. Another nice KO in the corridor there. Jub managed to pick up quite a number of kills, getting the domination, the rub salt upon the wound as well. And it looks like blue team is now going to be grouped around second here to try and hold on just a bit. They're debating if they want to poke forward too much, but it looks like blue is actually going to be a bit of a
Gibbs
counter
the market
push.
garden on Peter.
As Gibbs gets the market garden on Peter, my goodness, that's actually a very impressive result. Jub is pushing really far forward here again, I must say. He's all on his own in this side passage. I think if the Blues realize that he's on his own here, they might be able to just chase him down. Timo taking the initiative here, and he's going to try and trap him in the corner. Unfortunately, he is going to go down there. My God, Jub does not want to go down. It's now Cerny's turn to engage him. And unfortunately, between Cerny and Desmond, he is just going to go down. My goodness.
Jub have fought quite a bit, and Jub's just somehow keeps coming out on top. And Runix, not Runix, Timo is a damn good pyro. His reflex are on point, but he's just not hitting them right now. But even with that being said, Timo just pushes back onto the mid. Can we just take a moment to realize that no one has won a round yet?
Yeah, we're still on round one, so this is definitely going to be the more heated competition of Rally Call, it would seem. We're having just so many small little engagements in these side passes as well, which is great to see. Jub managing to take out Cerny there as he extends a little too far. Blue team is now going to be advancing on the lighthouse here and trying to push in. They've popped an Uber on their vaccinator, which is a very interesting choice, I must say, for this format. And it looks like they might all be able to group in there. The red team seems a bit too scared to be able to do anything. Jub is way out of position, I must say. I'm not sure how he's going to regroup with the rest of his team.
I'm calling this for Timo. This round is for Timo. It would be so hard for them to mess up this play now.
Well, you say that, but we were in the exact same position only a couple of minutes ago with Team O defending on last. They're going to be trying to apply as much pressure as they can. They're going for the team engagement. Another pop on the vaccinator there. It looks like the red teams might not be able to recuperate from this, though, as there's simply too many of them alive, and that is going to be the first round. Talk about clutch, coming back from last like that.
Oh yeah, that was an insane comeback. But you know, it was really the red team. They just had a few mistakes that did not allow them to hold the last one. They didn't even try to contest and hold out the blue team. They just stayed back, and that you let that heavy get in, especially with a demo man and a pyro, and you let them swarm two members of your team. It's not a good scenario to be in. But coming into this second mid now, Cerny and Jub, they're contesting the Tetris, but Jub gets taken down by Dove.
Oh,
and now it just seems like blue team is just rushing towards red. They want them out of this point. Runix does get a backstab onto Gibbs, and now he's taking on Dove. Oh God, the medic just barely.
Reach out just barely holding on there as Rooney was trying to chase him down. Both teams seem a little bit scared at the moment. Only Rooney from the red team is anywhere close to the point, but he seems to be kind of going in here for the med pick once again as the blue team charges on. Red team taking a moment just to regroup and get on the point and get ready to defend it. But blue team is going to be able to beat them to it as Jub dives in and a head-on charge here, being chased out immediately by Timo. Oh God, and now we have
Timo must have heard me. He doesn't want to lose that fight, but there they come in with the Uber charge. And Timo, he's going to go down, and red team, they just almost do a full wipe. But Richo's still behind as medic. That is terrible for them. And he finally hits his kill bind. And Gibbs, he manages to... Oh, no, he does take down George.
Can we just say how little help Jub managed to survive that encounter there with as well? Goodness me. The man's not slowing down at all, and he's going to immediately engage with Dove in a slight little battle for mid. Both sides are just kind of poking about the place. I think at this moment they're just waiting to regroup a little bit. It's also interesting to note that Rui seems to just be specifically waiting for Reach Out to come back. He's kind of just hiding in the wings here. And the line of combat just seems to be a bit of a wait at the moment. There's a couple of pokes happening here. I think Medic's possibly just building up Uber and waiting to get in there.
Oh, Gibbs gets the market guard on Re2, and Runix is still hiding. He got caught and he disappeared again. But he's going for the decloak. He's going up behind Reach Out. No one sees him yet.
He's
still away as well, but Reach Out's just running away. There's not enough. Oh, Runix just made the wrong turn and he just could not get caught back up. And now he's just trying to ambi him down. But now they know where he's at, and now he's going to have to be forced off that point. And he just knows. Oh, but Desmond sees him. He's in an ambi duel with him. Runix he cloaks, but Dove hits him with one rocket, but doesn't manage to get it. And now back onto the second point. Ritu is trying his hardest, but it's just not going to happen with that. Oh,
just during that engagement, blue team did manage to cap that point there. Red team still have been struggling a bit to regroup. A couple of them are on last at the moment, but it's going to be pretty difficult for them to hang on in this scenario because they are a few down. But they seem to just barely be not hanging in there. I was about to say barely hanging in there. I was actually kind of close. Rooney only a moment away from blocking the cap there. Quite unfortunate, and that's going to be another one for Team O. Goodness me.
My prediction. What happened?
Job seems to be struggling just a tad here in the face of the Pyro and the Spy. It's a lot of interesting though trades and like a war of attrition happening here. It seems that when one team pushes, the other team seems to counteract that push with a push of their own. It seems to be both teams defending at the same time as well, which is just kind of interesting to see. They're both just kind of waiting for the other team to make that move.
I can't make heads or tails of this fight right now.
Yeah,
Dove, red team was getting pushed out, but at the same time managed to take down Dove and push back into the point. And Timo ends up going down to George. Jub takes the fat rocket from Gibbs. But this fight, it still could go either way right now. Cerny gets taken down by George. George is still alive. He's going for that health pack, and now he's going for a flank. Desmond might get caught out here. Dove might get caught out, but they catch him, and Dove is on the chase. But George is he's just wrecking things. And now Red Team is just pushing poor Team O out of the point. But Dove, he's just standing above him. He might get the med pick. This is a really good position.
Oh, Dove is in a pretty good position. He's going to fall down, kind of deny them. Well, they'll have capture of the point still, but deny them, like, fortifying that hold. They might be able to just cap it back here, as they have scouted the red team quite a bit. Rooney, Ritu, and George are all going to go down. Only the trade member there is Gibbs, and Cerny now lost as well, unfortunately, but they managed to repel them to a degree where they can actually cap mid again, which is very, very nice.
Dove is on to Peter. He takes him down, and will he get away? Yes, he managed to survive, and now it's just Jub, and he's got to get out of here if he wants to live. But no, he gets taken down by a nice pipe from Desmond.
Yep,
then so does Long. The red Jub they're just feeding into them when they don't have any sort of an advantage. And now Ritu doesn't even notice Timo walking onto the point.
Oh, that was
and that is going to be the third round.
That was a very cheeky, quick final cap there. Timo really applied the pressure just to get that as quickly as he possibly could. Their strategy seems to be to just keep up the pressure consistently and not give the other team a slight chance to recover, which seems to be paying off because the red team does seem to be struggling to actually get their ranks and numbers together. Blue team is simply harassing them constantly in this war of attrition.
And I don't know if it's just the teamwork of Team O or if it's just the vaccinator causing some issues for the red team. They just can't seem to have what they need. Ever since they got pushed back, I don't think they've set foot on the second point of Team O.
That was just an excellent air shot snipe there, I must say, that happened on the red team. Seems to be a couple of little pushes happening here, though. Timo playing it very aggressive and being punished by the market garden from Jub. Nicely done. Looks like the red team is going to be able to take a firm hold of midpoint here, as blue team is once again quite heavily scattered here. Timo possibly regretting his aggression there as he tried to push forward. Although he still seems to be waiting in the wings, he's going to try and go for a quick little ambush here. Medic has to pop Uber in advance of the point. Although it's not too consequential because most of the Team O are too far back to actually do anything. Although the Uber is lost, it looks like red team is going to be able to take this point here and push blue onto last.
And now what they need to do is just set up, hold, and wait for that Uber charge. they're fighting against a vaccinator. They can just easily wait for full Uber and focus fire them if they come through, but they've got to be standing there together to do that. And
ooh, that's an unfortunate pick on Teemo there. He's actually going to go down towards the start.
And that actually takes away a lot of blue team's ability to deny entry into the last point. But I don't know how I feel about this sniper. It's getting the picks, but they're going to have to move in fast off of these picks, and that's hard to do. And Ritu doesn't even look at the trap and gets taken down by Desmond. Gibbs gets taken down by George in response, and Teemo, he's just got a sliver of health, but he is going to manage to
this is looking bad.
Killed. And Jump, they get on the board. Red team is here. This game is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, with that match, can we just say with that round as well, can we just say we broke the curse of 5-0 every game? Because it's now 3-1.
Everyone give yourselves a pat on the back right now.
You guys did it.
We had a tournament without all 5-0s.
Yeah, you proved yourselves among, like, distinct and far above the other teams in this competition. So congrats on that. And we're definitely seeing a bit of retaliation here from the Reds in these later rounds. They appear to be just kind of learning on the fly. Can I just say I'm seriously impressed with Jub's ability here to just push so far forward and just punish the other team's pushes? Because he's performing magnificently here.
Oh yeah, Jub, he goes in deep. That's the only thing he knows. Locke tried to go in deep, but he got picked off, and now it is Jub and Dub. They were both battling for the tower, but they both fell, and now Jub, he's just looking to escape. He gets the market guard onto Desmond and takes down Rechow. Play of the game, potentially?
That was incredibly cheeky there. The blue team was aware of his presence, but he simply got in there with the med pick. There's now very few people left on the point. Ritu is like the only man left. If Cerny and Dove can realize that he doesn't have support from the red team, they can just take over this point. Imagine to take him out as long as hurrying as fast as he can, the wings to get there. But sadly too little too late.
He made the right decision right there to stay alive and be there with his team on the second point.
Yeah, but it seems that both teams are going to take a moment just to regroup once again. Red team just preparing for a more defensive maneuver. Cerny trying to see how far forward he can push here. He's not going to get terribly far because George is simply onto his presence, and it seems like they're going to go for just the main push here, down the central point. Or just debate it, I think they're just biding their time to see what the red team does first. Jub seems to be considering going down that side passage there. He's going to just opt away from it again. But considering what we've seen from him so far, I wouldn't be unsurprised for him to advance far forward in this case.
And it looks like Team O is trying to push in with half their team in Valley and half trying to just push through the choke. This is a pretty good hold that the red team is putting up, though. They are... Oh, no. Blue team, they still want to contest. And Runix just keeps having the sniper. And while it's great when he gets those shots, he's got to be able to hold it. Because the biggest problem that I've been seeing with this red team is they can hold them until they get in. But it seems like they do manage to have a successful hold, and Runix lives to snipe another day.
Yeah, it just seems to be Desmond and Rechow here who are surviving on the blue team. They're just going to kind of play it safe, get a couple of stickies up around mid, just to ensure that the red team isn't able to counter-push them far too much here. And hopefully their team can get back to them soon. Cerny is kind of a bit further forward here, just to make sure they don't push too far down this side passage. But it looks like they're going to be going the other direction here, as Rooney's actually in a very nice sniping spot. He's keeping an eye down this central passage here. And they look like they're going in from that central point now. Blue team is going to be regrouping here, managed to kind of resist their push just a tad.
Uber, but Teemo is just pushing him away from him. Now it looks like, Peter could be in trouble here, but no, that George, looking out for his medical man, takes down the angry pyromaniac. But blue team is still trying to push in, and they just wrapped him. And now it's just George left alive, and Ritu, Jub, he's still fighting. He takes down Dove. But the blue team, they are pushing in, and Ritu, he is going to have to make the play of his life to be able to save this, and I don't think he's going to be able to. There he goes down, and Jub goes down as well. That is a complete wipe from the red team as Team O just makes its way to the last point to be ready to cap it.
They're going for the fast cap here, but it looks like they may not be able to get a hold of it because the red team is going to get back in time, and the combination of Cerny and Rechow is simply not going to be enough. Scout and medic against a heavy and a medic and a soldier does not tend to work terribly well.
No, it does not, and interesting to see Runix coming out on Spy at the point where they should most definitely be holding and waiting for their push, because the red team, the blue team, they don't have their medic back. They can't push in yet without him, and it's just giving Peter good time to build Uber. He's at 63% right now, but Runix, what the hell are you doing, man?
Well, the man is still trying to go Spy, maybe get in there and deny them the push, because all it's going to take from Blue at this point is a very focused Uber charge, and they will be able to take this.
No, Jub makes it away with millimeters of health left, just 23 points, and Runix is still sneaking through lobby, trying to find a good pick.
Well, it looks like the push is going to be initiated here from Gibbs, who's kind of leading the charge. Coming in from the side here, but it doesn't look like they're going to get terribly far, as the red team is going to try and repel them. Uber is popped by Peter here in this case. He needs to push it, pop it to just
now the blue team have a lot of time onto the point, and Timo is in. He's pushing him off. He's got some even more time on the point. Blue team, they might have a chance now. Runix, of course, goes down to a soldier, because you don't go Spy when you're holding last. Blue team does end up winning that round, which is, to me, it looked like they had it. But I honestly think that them not having their 6th player for these engagements is not helping them. I mean, why would you go Spy on last? And then while the Runix's sniping play has been pretty good, it's just when this blue team gets in, that sniper is not as useful because he can't make those shots when they're right in his face.
It's unfortunately the wrong composition at the wrong time. Hopefully just going back to sniper here will pay some more dividends in this case, as we're going to be engaging at mid once again. It looks like that red might be a little uncontested here. Blue is taking their sweet time getting over to this point, given we got Ritu like more than enough time to actually just set up and fortify the position. They seem to be coming in from the side though and being pushed back ever so slightly. Blue team is trying to just play it aggressively and push them back first, capping this point afterwards. To the extent that none of them are actually on the point, they seem to have overextended. Cerny just suddenly realized that he needs to go back and actually get the thing before they go any further, as Red is going to try and retaliate now with the Uber. Some excellent juggling here from Timo, completely denying him the Uber. It cost him his life, but it saves pretty much the rest of his team. Well,
but Peter walked right over Desmond's stickies and got deaded.
Oh, and that's very unfortunate there. Well, it looks like Red team is at least going to be able to hold on to this point here. And it looks like they're going to be able to take mid. Blue team's going to have to completely regroup here, as Red team is pretty much all assembled on the point.
But their health situation is not good right now with no medic. If Blue team knew this, they would be pushing back in right now.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Peter specifically is just the only absent player at the moment. He's still going to be a while before he can get back to the front line. So it seems to be that the strategy here might just be to apply pressure at just these little corridors here and deny the blue team from getting on that central point until Peter can make his return, which he's going to do here, so it's fine. So the red team can actually group up and properly recover.
Cafe, Jub makes it out, but the blue team, they look like they still might be wanting to go for it. No, they're just going to back up. Oh, no. Yep, they're just going to back up and hold on to the second point for now. And red team might be a time to try and send in someone to get a pick. But blue team, though, they're trying it again. They are determined to make this cafe push happen, even though every time they do it, they have to run back out.
You can see the debates on both teams unfolding as we play this match. They seem to be considering these pushes, but then quickly reconsidering it on the fly as well.
And blue team, they need to make a fast push, because right now, if they push through that cafe, it would probably work out in their favor. But no, it looks like that heavy is going back to his post. The red team was sitting very passively on the mid. It would have allowed Timo's team to push right in and have another mid fight. But they just seem to be content with parking the bus right now. They only have 6 minutes. Jub's team, they have to get a move on. They are the one who are 3 points behind. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen, because Peter and George go down. Also Jub and Ritu. And now it's just Lonk and Runix alive. Runix, maybe, could he get a nice shot? There are a lot of hurt team over there, but that's not going to happen. And now it's just Runix running for his little life, but he's going to go for the shot, but Cerny's going to catch him out right here. And
Peter is woefully out of position here. This is very unfortunate. Cerny's not going to let him
might
go.
Be able to help him. And yes,
Jub to the rescue here, though, as the team appears just at the Jubs to the rescue here just as Teemo appears at the last moment. That was a very close engagement there, very close encounter for Peter.
Very lucky on Peter's part to have his spawners come up in that one moment, or else he would have been dead.
And he didn't drop, and he's going to be here for this engagement just to see his teammate die before his eyes. Oh, kind of unfortunate there as he's forced to retreat to the long. Still getting out of there alive. Good job, Peter, on actually not dying here. It looks like the red team is going to need to regroup just a tad here before they can mount a push on mid, because the blue team does have a little bit of a fortification built up here. Long going for a bit of a poke, but without the rest of the team behind him, he's not going to be able to do too much. And Rooney seems really far forward here. Is he just going to be right in Gibbs' face here? Jub trying to come in to save him. He's going to be able to take out the heavy, but he's going to go down himself. Blue team looks like they might have a bit of an advantage here, as the red team is just a tad scattered. They can mount and apply some quick pressure. They might be in a good spot. Red team, in contrast, is just going to try to apply counter pressure and actually really split their ranks. Goodness me, Peter is actually charging onto mid here with George, and they've even popped the Uber. There's no one in the vicinity, but they are going for it. We have Dove and Cerny still in the corridor here. They're now quickly realizing that Peter and George have gone so far forward, and it looks like
has been wrapped by Cerny. He could be able to get him if Lonk doesn't take the shot that he needs to, and no, Cerny does take down Peter, and Lonk goes down. And George on top of that. This is just a disaster for Jub's team. And I think a lot of this issue is like this is literally the slowest team I've ever seen.
Well, both teams seem to be playing it quite safe. You can see that a lot of considerations are unfolding. Oh, and Jub's unfortunately going to go off in the air there. I'm not even sure what's going on there. Well, blue team is going to be able to keep up the pressure, and it looks like they might be trying the quick cap again, as Cerny is on that point, and they are ready to charge forward. Red team is all in position, though, it would seem. Peter is nowhere near his Uber at the moment, unfortunately, so if they mount a quick push here, they may not be able to resist too much, but the blue team seems to be taking their time, waiting for their numbers to regroup, as Ritu here is going to try and mount a bit of a counter push, Long coming in with a poke as well, just trying to ward that blue team away and scatter them a bit, get that pressure off their last point. Vaccinator pop here as they are going to go in. Gibbs is advancing very far forward here. Blue team, though, is not going to have enough backing to commit to the point, and it seems like we're going to be in for a series of a couple more pokes before we see any move on that point.
And you know, with the red team right about now, one of my thoughts is they haven't really changed much of anything. It's obviously not working, but Runix makes the clutch shot onto reach out, and now the blue team are having to fight with no heals, but they still manage to take down Ritu. Gibbs does finally go down, but Teemo, he was hunting Runix like I asked him to, but he did not find that kill, and now it is just Cerny and Dove and Desmond. Cerny goes down. Desmond and Dove are more than happy to back up, but Desmond craters on the second point.
Oh, and it looks like the red team's going to be able to successfully take that pressure off Alas. They've got a healthy number of them still alive. The blue team is miles away. And the plan, I guess, at this point would be keep up a little degree of pressure, so to take that pressure off their own defense as they wait for their teammates to return.
Oh no, this red team, they would have to move as fast as they possibly could right now, wiping everyone. I'm going to call it, this match is going to be going to Pro-Yo, but it's been a lot closer of a match than the scoreboard would suggest, I will say that.
Well, don't count them out just yet. We had a very interesting engagement with two heavies that thought they were snipers for just a moment, shooting across the battlefield. Gibbs is in a position to just ward them off that midpoint there, dropping down and actually surprising Long just a tad here. But unfortunately, it looks like the blue team might be a bit too scattered here to keep up the pressure. Both teams are heavily injured, but blue team does have the advantage that RTGame is on the scene. They have a medic and they can sustain themselves in this engagement. Although, still kind of playing it safe. They're not really assuming that point, and Jub is even going to charge ridiculously far forward here, dear God.
That, but manages to take out Teemo. That was probably a plan that just went wrong. Man, that was a funny little moment to watch. And Runix bringing back the spy. He's going to be going for someone. Who is it going to be? And Gibbs bringing out the spy as well. What is this? The Frenchman convention?
Oh, you'll have to explain the reference you're going for that at some other point. But it looks like Gibbs has actually gone spy here and is just trying to get a couple of pokes off here. Nicely done there, but it seems that the blue team is trying to go for a very aggressive push here, not backing down as Cerny is going to be charging in here with Teemo, but the red team is going to be trying to come around the side passage. Teemo trying to creep up behind him, debating if he's going to go in or go to the point, but he seems to leap down and attack Lonk here with a bit of a team up here, trying to get that extinguisher off. They're going to be able to take him out. The blue team looks like they might be in a strong position here, but unfortunately George is going to show up to save the red team's point here and just ward them all off. And with their medic at the front line, they're in another healthy spot. Although Gibbs seems to be going in and he's going after Peter. We might be seeing another med pick in. Peter's panicking a little just as he chases him down. Nicely done from Jubbs though across the map, providing a bit of support for his pocket. And it looks like red team is going to be able to take mid. Once again, the war of attrition continues.
And one of the underrated things about that play on the second point was the nice surf Peter had that saved his life, even though it was ultimately pointless. But that was actually a fairly decent match. It wasn't as close as we would hoped it was, but the scoreline is not an accurate representation of how hard fought this game was.
It was a very close match indeed. We've unfortunately hit time on the last round there, so that is going to decide the match. It goes to ProYo, I believe.
We had a game that didn't end in a 5-0 and didn't even have a fifth round for a team. Oh
my goodness, we broke all the rally call traditions simultaneously in that one match there. Good performance from everyone involved. If this is the competition and what it's going to be like for the rest of the night, I think we're going to be in for a very heated final. It's Team ProYo, or Team O, if you will. I keep saying Team O, is going to be advancing to the finals tonight, having won in the semis here. So nicely done out to everyone there.
Yeah, it was a great match. And do we want to bring in maybe a few players that we thought that stood out to us during that match and talk to them?
I think that would be a fantastic idea. Would you like to bring in Teemo first to just talk about how he thought that went?
Sure thing. I will grab him at this very moment.
Let's grab the man and find out what he thought. Hello, Teemo.
Hey!
Welcome to the commentators room.
I'm so stressed. Oh my god. I was just so many close moments. The first round, I lost myself.
Yeah, we were commentating on it there that it seemed like a very tense match. We could see a lot of considerations unfolding as the matches developed.
Yeah.
There seemed to be a lot of moments where both teams were kind of shying away of actively pushing.
The main thing is, like, last game, no one was talking except for Gibbsy, just telling us what to do and pushing us around. Now everyone is just jumping in on it. They got really excited, and I'm really happy to see my team actually turn out to be something fun to play with. But I had so many adrenaline rush moments, like the first time when they were going onto the cap, and it's 3 people against me, and I barely managed to do it.
Teemo, are you planning to make your Sixes debut after your showing at Rally Call?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm so stressed.
Join us, Teemo. Leave Highlander behind forever and come to the glory that is Sixes.
No, you can't. you can't fool me with your sweet medals. Highlander is far better.
There was a valiant pitch there, Raburn, and you're trying to convince him.
I lost respect for Teemo.
Feelings are shared, my dude.
Teemo, congratulations on making it to the finals, I guess, in that regard. We, of course, have the next semi-finals to be played after this match. And I guess the main question at this point is, who do you think from the next 2 teams to face off you're going to be facing in later on tonight?
I'm pretty sure it's going to be Solar's team, mainly because they have 2 types of good players, one in main and one in flank, and that kind of gives them extreme amount of map coverage, so they don't exactly die as often like the other teams do. Like in this one, as soon as we killed the flank, they didn't exactly have anyone because the flank was their good players, so we just went full steam ahead and then rolled all the way to their last by the time they were up again. But it's not the case for this team.
Solar's team. I can't remember. It was Solar's team. I'm trying to remember everyone on it because you just made me think about it.
They had Solarlight, Z, Logic, Ray7, Sumaxi,
Valve News.
Valve News at work.
Well, yeah, that's the team I am expecting to go into the finals as well. I'm gonna call it. I think it'll be them. Sorry, Timo.
Yeah,
I got to root for my boy VNN.
no,
you know,
the 6 is elitist. I can feel the 6 is elitism in there just because he's a Scott main. I'm not getting any attention. Okay, I'm offended now. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go rant on Tumblr. You can't stop me.
Goodness me, Raburn is just casting all the fire tonight. My God.
I speak that hot fire. I have to support Array and VNN. Those guys are my boys, man. I gotta root for them. Plus Solar was killing it last night when he was playing. The man had like 89 points by the end of the game.
Why do you do this to me? Now I have to drop their medic. I shall prove you my words.
Well, Timo, I will be looking for that because I told you to take out Runix and I didn't see it happen that much.
Well, here's the thing. He was a sniper and he was all the way on the other side of the map. And whenever I got close to him, he just tossed Jarati and started running away. And his entire team was like, okay, we heard the comms. We all know where he's going to go for Runix. Let's bomb him. And I died.
Yeah, and see, that wouldn't have happened. Timo, I can tell you one thing that would have, I could have guaranteed you that he would have died if this thing happened.
No, someone hasn't been watching.
If you played Scout. Just try it once. Try it once, man.
You don't tell me what to do, young man.
We can leave these petty squabbles aside for the trash talk that inevitably happens following Rally Call. But Timo, it's been lovely seeing you play tonight. All the best for your team moving on to the finals. And we'll be talking to you later then.
Thanks.
Great job, man. Best of luck.
Just tell Job that I think he did really fine. He did amazing.
Oh, Job did pretty well, yeah. I think we'll bring him in just a moment. But before we get to that point, I'd like to read out some of the donations that we've had come in during the course of that match. Because we have had a substantial amount of them. Cedra with a €6 donation. Thank you very much, man, for supporting Rally Call. We have Drew, who similarly donated. Amount hidden, unfortunately, so I can't read that one out. But thank you for the support nonetheless. We have another one from Stinky TF2, who donates £5 and says, really appreciate what you guys are doing for the animals. Thank you very much, Stinky, for the donation. We have one from Anonymous. Again, another hidden amount, unfortunately.
That Anonymous guy don't a lot.
That Anonymous guy keeps seeming to making the rounds, yeah.
I see him at everything, man. Like, even just watching someone streaming, they'll donate to the anonymous person will just donate to him. I wish I had his kind of money. Isn't
he one of the 4chans? I can't quite remember myself.
Oh, God.
We have another $10 donation from Curious Gaming TV that says, I had fun destroying Travi and Shortwall a few days ago. Best of luck to reaching all your goals. Hope this helps. Next year, hopefully, I can get more involved. Thank you very much, Curious Gaming TV, for the $10. We have another $10 from Dr. Lovecat, who says, Banny the Lenny, let's save the animals. Thank you very much. And we have just a couple of more before we've tackled the pile. Pinkinson, save those animals, $7. Thank you very much, man. Ollie with a £5 donation. Thank you as well. Faded Skylight with €11.75. Wish I could donate more since I think you guys are doing an exceptional job by doing the rally call. That said, hope the rest will be just as fun as it has been up till now. And they send a smiley face as well. And finally, an anonymous $15 donation.
So, what does that bring the total up to so far?
Now, if you just give me 1 second, that's what I was going to check. We are now up to £3,858.75. Goodness me, we're very close to 4K.
Come on, guys, we can break that goal. Man, like, if you have to eat tomorrow, you don't have to eat tomorrow, right? I mean, we're saving animals, so of course you don't have to eat tomorrow. That's what we're all about.
Save the animals instead. For even if it's just the price of your morning coffee, we would greatly appreciate it if you could show your support. We are here once again for International Animal Rescue. Just save the freaking animals. That's why we're here tonight.
I will say, though, RT, that is where you make your mistake. You assume that I wake up in the morning.
Oh, apologies. Are you one of the 4 p.m. late bloomers of the day?
I'm not that late. It's more like a 12:30 thing.
Oh, goodness me.
Hey, man. Yeah, I'm just having fun here, just like we are, saving some animals.
Having some fun indeed, but you wouldn't have survived in medieval times, my man. Well, let's bring in Jub if we can and just have a word with him, because he did have a very stellar performance in that last match, and I think it'd be nice to hear from the man himself.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Probably.
Hello, Jub.
Hello, Jub.
The commentator's booth.
Oh,
How are you feeling after that? Well,
a little frustrated.
All things considered.
I think mostly just frustrated.
I will say that yeah, I was honestly I mean I called you guys were going to win it. You guys played pretty well. I mean, especially in that first round, you guys had them there.
I think if the Vaccinator and Prolander weren't things, I think that might have been a better game for us.
Hey man, that I'll agree with you. The Vaccinator sucks,
It
man.
really does. Oh my god.
But
20 damage rockets.
But did you guys consider running a pyro?
We just didn't think it would work because if you saw by the logs, they pumped 40% heals into the heavy. So a pyro is not going to do much with a heavy getting that many heals. Because if the heavy doesn't go down, the pyro can't do anything, and you need to kind of focus the heavy rather than try and counter the Vax, if that makes sense. It's just too many problems to tackle, and if you try and tackle one, there's another problem that's left open, and you end up with just an absolute ton of problems that you can't deal with.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, individually, you guys played pretty well individually. I mean, like, you were playing well, and Runix, he was hitting those headshots.
I think he hit one around the middle of the game. It was like skybox headshot. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to catch that one in the replays because I was watching something else at the time. I heard RT and I was mad at myself that I missed it.
Yeah, I managed to spot that, and that was very impressive to watch, I must say. But Job, it's great to hear that you're frustrated maybe, but hopefully it helps in the consolation that your frustration is helping a very good cause tonight.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and I mean, I didn't tell him about this yet, but you still are going to kind of win, Jub, because I guess this is as good as time as any to find out. Timo, if I made an agreement with someone that if he loses, he's getting shipped to Zimbabwe. So
that is oddly specific. My God,
man, I'm an oddly specific kind of guy, but that's where he's going if he doesn't win.
Okay. You might need to elaborate on that. That seems unusual conditions.
For certain legal reasons, I cannot.
Oh, goodness me. Okay, that's not good. Oh, God. Well, Timo has thankfully escaped that fate.
No, he hasn't won the finals yet.
Not yet.
Okay, well, he's coming close. It's all or nothing. But, Job, it's been lovely talking to you, and
you too.
All the best in future rally calls, I guess, and we'll see you around the block, sure. Thanks for coming on, man. And I believe we're joined again by Cam. How's it going, Game Cam?
Hey, how's it going?
Captain, my captain.
Obviously, that was an interesting match to watch. Certainly some interesting plays going on there. It was a bit chaotic for me. I mean, I couldn't even keep up with my eyes, let alone actually talking about it. So you guys did a good job about it.
I don't know either. I mean, we've got the professionals coming in here, but how do you? Jesus, I don't know how they do it.
Yeah. Well, obviously that's the thing. Obviously, we are beginning to move on to the next match here. We've got the teams now getting into the server. We are now moving on to an NA server since we have mostly NA players now. But we're going to be moving on. But obviously, we have a quick time here to talk about the charity and some of our sponsors while we quickly do the little intermission here between matches. Obviously, the charity is International Animal Rescue, which protects animals from cruelty and other horrible things around the world, both in, obviously, when you hear International Animal Rescue, you think some puma off in the Amazonian forest, but they actually do a lot of domestic stuff as well with animals around in, urban areas and all over the place. The surprising amount they do, and their reach is absolutely incredible. And they've been really supportive recently. Again, their media manager has been talking to me, saying what great work we're doing and how much you guys mean to them, which is just incredible for these sort of charities to do that. It's just astounding. And the amount we've raised is incredible, boys and girls. Keep it going. Hopefully we can break the 4K mark. I don't know if we actually have yet. Let me quickly restart the thing.
We're just over £100 off 4K at this time. But we are coming close. And
Yeah, we are. I mean,
in.
like we've still got the semi, the other part of the semi-finals and the finals to go, as well as the post-event, which will be streamed by Travi, and we'll hopefully have some unusuals to give away during that. So be sure to stick around till that. But yeah, obviously we also have our sponsors who have been giving as well. Obviously we have Teamwork.tf, who have like an encyclopedia of all the media that Team Fortress 2 had to offer. But solely they're going in for a revamp, which is, they're down for the moment, but they'll be coming back with so many more features. It's incredible. We also have Serveme, which is where the servers we're using at the moment, which is just so easy to set up, so quick, so efficient. You can use them for messing around with your mates, lobbies, everything. They just do so much, and they're just all over the shop. And you can donate to get even more stuff to do with the servers. It's just incredible, even more servers. It's ridiculous the amount of stuff they provide based on solely donations. It's just incredible. And then we also have Harpoon Gaming, which is a nice little TF2 group. I mean, I hadn't heard of them before they approached me, but they actually do a lot of their own events, as well as loads of servers that you wouldn't think was them, but they actually do run them, and it's really good to see that these sort of communities are still pulling themselves together and still running really well. Definitely worth checking out. Obviously, we also have STN Trading, who do banking and other things for you traders out there to use. Their website's pretty easy to understand, quite easy to use, and definitely worth a check out if you're trading. But yeah, that wraps up our sponsors here. Obviously, you guys are our less large sponsors. Well, I mean, some of you have actually donated massive amounts. I think we've clocked up 130 points. It's just ridiculous, man. You guys are donating. But again, you don't have to have massive amounts. Every little does actually help here. I mean, if you donate £5, you will actually get a medal for Team Fortress 2. RT, what do you think of the medal? I think it's really good.
I think it's quite snazzy. Yeah, I was rocking one earlier today when I was just playing about, trying to like kind of warm up a bit, I guess, for TF2 in general. Yeah, they look very lovely. Shout out to Tomato Gotcha for helping in the design of those.
Oh yeah, I mean we had XB33, Tomato Gotcha, Uberchain, and so many others involved with the medal making. It's just incredible the product they've made. It's just beautiful, and it's a massive shout out to Valve and Eric Smith who have helped with implementing it into the game and sorting all that stuff out. It's really, really good to see. Anyway, obviously we are slowly moving on to our second match, so we probably should say goodbye to RT and Raburn and start moving on to our second casters we have coming up.
We've been let free.
Let's say thank you very much for casting that match today. I mean, it means a lot that you guys would come out here and help support it.
It's been an absolute pleasure casting this weekend.
Yeah,
man,
I mean,
I had fun.
I know. It's not been very much of a serious match, but it's certainly been an interesting one, I think. And I think it's been one that everyone's enjoyed as much as they might not admit it.
I don't know, Game Cam. These players might disagree with you when you say it's not serious.
I will admit, yeah, as soon as I announced that we would be giving out medals for the first and second place, there was immediately they started doing scrims and practicing and map talks and everything. It was just... I had to quickly remind them that it is actually, in fact, for fun and for charity. So, one way to cool it. But anyway, for the next match, we have Bren and Admirable, who will be coming in and helping us out with this one. Between the match between Array and Ray's team, there can only be one Ray coming in here. Obviously, we have Array, Valve News Network, and others, including Logic and Solar Light on one team, and we have Ray. Sorry,
Array is on every team. Dear God.
We also have Critical, Beef, Purple Merch, Captain Cannonman, and HH Gamers, as well as others. So we'll be coming in with them soon, and it should be an interesting match to see. I mean, Array certainly was doing very good medic plays last time. Ray has a lot to come through with his sniping, but we also got, Purple Merch, who's been training up and been helping us out, as well as been trying to pull things through. So it should be interesting to see who actually comes out on top here.
Game Cam, I will leave you with this before I depart. If you thought that was difficult, try being on a podcast with the hosts being Raburn, Ray, and Array7.
Yeah. That'll say that 3 times fast. I'll get you tongue-tied. Very interesting. I'm sure these professionals will pull themselves together and pull it through. It should be interesting to see how they pull it out here.
Oh, that's a scary word you popped on them there. Well, I guess at this point we're going to hand it over to the other casters, and I'll talk to you all later.
Adios.
See you later. Hello, boys and girls. Here we have Bren and Admirable. How are you guys doing?
Gentlemen, lads, ladies, boys, women, children, men and women, all shapes and sizes. Lads. I'm ready to raise some money for a charity involving animals. I don't know about you, Admirable.
What's your
I
favorite
thought
animal?
this was International Rescue. I thought this was like a Thunderbirds fan convention.
Is it not?
Oh, maybe I've dated myself with that joke. Only 19 kids will get this one.
And nobody.
International Animal Rescue. Okay, I'm down with that.
Yeah.
Obviously, you guys have the professionals that are coming in here. Obviously, did any of you catch the match before?
Caught the end of it. It was, I don't know. The Sixers elitist in me was, twisting and squirming, and I was thinking, God, these pyromanes, what are they like?
Yeah.
Delusional.
What are you expecting coming into this one, man?
I don't know. I honestly don't have a clue. It's going to be interesting. I don't really watch any YouTubers of any types, so I don't recognize many of these names. I know that Valve News Network guy, doesn't he make fake videos or something? I don't know. I'm not too sure.
Well, obviously, Bren, this is your first time commentating on a Rally Call match. Admirable, this is your second, isn't it?
Yeah. I caught the Array 7 game yesterday. I don't even know what his team is called, but we were super impressed with his medic plays. Banny was singling him out for praise. He was like the engine of the team with some on-point Ubers, and of course that Phlogistinator play that was just a cat amongst the pigeons yesterday.
Yeah. So, who do you think is going to win this one, guys?
Well, having only seen one of the teams play, I'm all about our blue team here. What are the teams called, actually? Who's in blue and who's in red right now?
Well, obviously, let me quickly look that up. So the teams we have Team 7, which is Ray, Critical Beef, Purple Merch, Socks, Captain Cataman, and HH Gamers. And Team 4, we should have Solar Light, Logic, Valve News Network, Array 7, Sumaxi, and a sub. So it'll be interesting to see.
Team 7 versus Team 4.
It wasn't particularly
real Team 7 we got here, is it?
Are they called Team 7 because of Array 7, or is that just like a happy coincidence?
I think that was unintentional. That might actually just be a twist of fate there.
How come one team was called Team Meme? They actually got to name themselves, and these other guys are just a number?
I think that there was another team called Team Meme, and I think they're going in their honor to try and pull out here.
I think this is admin favoritism. Some teams get names, but some teams are just numbers, man. The whole charity is corrupt. But keep sending us your money. Me and Bren, we are going to head to the Bahamas with your donations. There's loads of nice animals out there too, monkeys, all sorts, lizards,
turtles.
Turtles. I'm going to swim with the dolphins. I see we got 12 players on the server right now, though. But Bren, in terms of what the team compositions are going to be, all bets are off. I saw pretty much everything bar the engineer yesterday, and it was the sight to behold. It was impressive.
I'm basically going to give my prediction to the team that runs a normal composition.
We had 3 scouts yesterday at the start. They played 4 rounds.
Yeah, I saw that.
Before they threw the rule book at them.
Oh, crazy. It's for charity. You're allowed to cheat, apparently. I don't know. Are we not using the ETF2L rule set, the global, whatever it is?
Oh, yeah, we are. Absolutely.
Okay. Bit of a misstep there, but I don't know. Between these two teams, it'll be interesting to see. Do they have a lot of competitive experience on either side?
Do you want to grab one of them from each team and have a quick word?
Absolutely.
All right, we'll quickly grab Array in here and see what he... Hey, Array. How's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
You out of your slumber, your coma, your teams talking, whatever you're doing.
I know. I have been risen from my coffin. And
we're here to interview you, and
I'm here to be interviewed.
Whoa, don't sugarcoat it, Bren. I mean, minutes ago, Bren was calling your competitive credentials into question, man. Alright, 7, you're on trial here. Are you legit? That's what we want to know.
That's a good question. Am I legit? Well, I like to think that we're a bit. I think to some extent we're all here. I don't think my credentials should have any relation. It's a good opportunity for all of us to learn together and not worry about whether or not someone's actually good at a game, and more just believe that they are.
Look, man, yesterday you had Banny like singing your praises. You should get that like framed on the wall.
I was thinking about it last night. Like that's how I went to sleep.
In bed.
Yeah, in coffin. Coffin. I sleep.
I often think about Banny in bed.
For what it's worth mentioning, if you're really asking about my credentials, Silver Highlanders, Steel 6's med. I try what I can, but I'm nowhere near the top. Which is weird because people think that I am.
I have the same problem. People keep thinking I'm a good medic, but really, it's not the case.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm backing you here to take this fixture, but I want to know, what do you think of your opposition? I don't know much about this red team.
I don't know much about them either, but from playing with them now, I can tell that their soldier's going to be a real nuisance. But that's what soldiers do, and their heavy is going to be a little bit of an interesting character. But I think after the whole bout with Xenomite and his med, I think we're going to be doing just fine.
We're going to see that Logic Phlogistonator again today.
Hopefully, the idea with Logic is to have the most dramatic style, and if we end up having the wrong kind of composition, then we'll definitely have to go with Flog to counteract that, especially with the heavy. But we'll most likely see some Flog action, and I like the Flog. The Flog is fun. I'm a huge fan of the Flog.
Who's making these calls? On strategy and composition.
That's I'd have to say that's Solar and Logic. Those two, they're the main. They're the main callers. They're the couple that kind of come together and talk to everybody about what they're doing. I'm a terrible main caller. I tell people to taunt.
So you're just kind of playing a reactive style. You're just seeing what happens, who's low.
Yeah, exactly. You play it by ear, and hopefully it's loud enough for you to make some reaction to it.
I'm looking forward to seeing you on the field of battle.
Yeah, I
think we're
going to quickly put Array back here and grab Socks from the other team and quickly have a word with him from the other team. So quickly grab Socks here. Bring him in. Hey, Socks, how do you think the match is going to go?
Hey, I think it's going to go not too bad. I think that we're just going to try to get out there, try to get some frags, have a good time, and I think that we have a pretty good shot at winning. We were just playing some scrims with some of my friends and stuff, playing against some flat players, and
scrimming.
We did all right.
Scrims. Yeah. Scrims. Goodness gracious me! You playing for money?
Well, I mean, we do want to try to get at least in the top 2. I'm hoping, but yeah, everyone's been putting a lot of effort into this. We got
pressure on your shoulders now to perform. You've said it live in front of millions of people listening at home. They heard it here first. The red team, Team 4, I think you're known as. That's it. You're going to be winning the whole thing.
I mean, Bren,
we're going to be seeing you ESEA invite next season as well.
I was all about a race set just 60 seconds ago, but now that I've heard you say that you've been playing scrims, man, you guys are here to win. You're modest in your expectations, but I think you're just holding back, man. Are you guys going to slam this game?
Well, I don't want to be a roll. I think that I don't want to be too overconfident because I haven't seen the other team play very much, but I know that we've been putting a lot of work into our team lately. I think we've played 5 scrims together between the last few days. So been doing getting a bunch of friends to just join and just have some fun. And
it's more than most Prem teams at the moment. So you're doing something all right.
Well, I was just going to say, obviously, we are starting. All the teams are getting ready now, so we best get going.
Yeah.
It's been good talking to you, Socks, and the best of luck.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Good luck, man.
Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
All right. Now, if you guys are ready, we'll start kicking off now. I'll leave it to you professionals.
Yeah, you keep using that word, but if you've seen the things we've seen.
There's only one guy that's a professional in TF2, and his name is Grant Vincent. As far as I know, he's the only man making a living out of TF2. So, hats off to Banny. Shout out to our Lord and Savior. Me and Bren, we're professional in terms of attitude, at least, I think, right, Bren?
Oh, of course, yeah. Are we allowed to swear? Are we allowed to curse? I'm gonna keep it PG-13.
Banny's going to be casting the finals, I hear. So, if you are a Banny fan, hang around. I'll name drop him plenty of times. You can get your jollies off that way, but he himself will be here.
Bren Flesh live at the stadium.
I know you said you had kind of caught a little bit of one of the games earlier, but just having talked to our two interviewees there, like, what's the prediction?
I got to give it to the red team here, Team 7. Well, not Team 7, Team 4, I think their name is. I'm going to call them Team Red, Red Team. Team Red, Red Team. I got to give it to them just simply because of the scrim factor, They've been scrimming a while. They're keen gamers. It's rare to see that in gamers these days, especially in TF2. A lot of people seem to be losing motivation. So it's nice. It's nice to see a change in attitude, and I just think they want the medals, to be honest. They don't actually care about anything else. They just want those in-game items.
Well, is that not worthwhile at least? Whoa, Bren! I just refreshed the donations page here. We're currently at £3,913.12.
That's fat. That is pretty big. I think I was paying attention to the donations. We can read out a few of these. They're going live, but I'm going to continue reading out donations as they start to roll out. We have Proyo Desmond with £10, the big 10-0. But that's not quite correct, but it's 1-0. £10. He says Team Proyo for the win. I believe that's a team in the tournament. Chloe Mew for the baby monkeys. 15 big ones, 15 smackaroonies. That's more than I make in a week casting. We're going to be kicking off here, Admirable, seeing these two teams clashing immediately.
So we've seen the soldiers trade out here. Logic not playing his standard pyro from yesterday, but it's 5-on-5. The heavy now coming into play here as Critical Beef tries to work his way forward, but he's just so slow, pumping out the damage there with his gun spun up. He's actually just going to watch his demo man get gibbed here, and they're trying to retreat now, but they're outnumbered here. If they stay and take this fight, the heavy's so slow. Every time he stops to spin up, he's just beating out his medic. We are going to see the attempt to run away here from Socks, but he will get gunned down by Z.
That was interesting that they actually ended up losing that fight there. I thought, usually a heavy on mid, if the team's not prepared for it, it can be quite a devastating thing, and Captain Cannon Man's going to be falling, the points just being collapsed on, the pipes being popped off. Good defense, but not going to be good enough as a Ray 7 just holds his ass onto the point, and it's going to be 1-0 currently to Team 7 in the blue. Now, moving on from that, I want to change my prediction, 5-0 to the blue team. But
sorry, mate. We'll have to take your first answer.
We got more donations. Anonymous with the £5. Big Anonymous. That was 17 minutes ago. Mr. Ghosts. He says, we're in a world where memes are king, and it all spirals downward from here. That's $6.66. That's a very edgy number indeed. But rolling into this next mid-fight, Logic going to be taking the high ground in the middle. Purple Munch wanted to meet him head-on. It's going to be an equal trade, but blue team immediately losing 2 players right off the bat. Logic going to be typing +rep in the chat. I think that's a trading meme. I don't know. I haven't done it in years, but you're going to be spamming them across. Critical Beef in a bit of trouble. 24 HP, going for that lower health pack. Going to be going for that flanking heavy play of the century. Trying to get onto the medic here. Array 7 in a bit of trouble, dodging and juking round. Still the team trying to play the point. Captain Cannon Man eating a lot of damage as well, but I think Sox has all but given up. Z is also on the flank, meanwhile trying to push forward with Solar Light, putting in the pills. He's trying to hit it onto Sox. Sox beating the damage, trying to get Meaton down, but Array 7 falling into the stickies, and the Ubercharge is now going to get popped off here by the red team, and they can chase in these frags ads as they've already picked up 3 players.
Preparation paying off there for Stocks. He was ready to pop off that charge just to keep himself alive. Knew they'd engineered such a huge advantage. Sniper going down there in Cafe. The blue team is just all at sea here, man. They're all over the place. Solar Light's coming in from behind. He's got 3 people with their backs turned to him on the point, but does get gibbed there by the reactive play from Purple Merch. And our blue team, Team 7, they have come out totally different here in round 2. They just, I think they get a little bit cocky, man, you know?
They were going to crumble. It was obvious. We saw it in the pre-game. Array 7, too cocky for his own good. And now the red team going to bring it to them hard and fast. Just like my Saturday nights, but moving in with the stickies from Captain Cannon in the choke, trying to lay down the damage for his team to try and entry. They're just hanging around the flank area right now. The Uber charge, they do have a bit of a fat advantage, about 30%. So they could make a push as soon as that's on 100%, but when you're pushing with a heavy, it's never ideal. And, well, he's going to get completely taken out there. So Maxi moving in, and the Uber charge is going to get committed in the choke point here. They're trying to pick up a player or two. Logic eating a lot of damage. Is he going to fall here? So weak. Captain Cannon Man trying to put the damage in. He's going to be picking up one with the lock and load, but the Uber charge of his own. And look at that, Array 7 getting moved straight up into the stratosphere. Still the red team trying to kite them out for now, and the blue team's Uber has just about faded. Still trying to fight onto the point. Oh my god, Solar Light just beating people down. Ray with a quick 2k though. This looks like the red team are probably going to be able to get this. And Valve News Network does not want to put an end to it. Indeed, he's going to be falling. Good Uber saw by Socks. Means that's going to be, once again, a fat advantage for the red team here. They're on 65% here, ads. They're going to be moving in hard and fast once again. I'm going to make another joke about me doing that on Saturday night.
I'm just going to let that one hang in the air. Well, that was a pretty incredible passage of play. Like, I couldn't understand why a red team, Team 4, were going to keep pushing like 3 versus 6, but somehow they made it work. They've gone absolutely ham, and now they're Ubering on to last here. And Purple Merch, unsure who exactly he should be focusing here. He hasn't done much damage with the initial Uber. It turns into a 4v4. That heavy is creeping forward. He always spins up so early. He's just so slow. Now he's going to make a play for the point. Just park yourself on that point, buddy.
You can do it. You can do it, lads. Oh! 2 kills. Let's go. Red team 5-1. That's the scoreline prediction. I said it here. You heard it here first. Sticking to my guns.
Master of the flip-flop. Oh my god.
Right, we got some time. Let's read out some more donations. I think we last got onto Mr. Ghost. Guy donates an unknown amount of $1, but still, thank you very much. Lolboy says, for the kids. Oh wait, wrong charity. That's a meme relating to Games Done Quick, I believe, if I know my Twitch Twitch knowledge. And that's £5 coming from Lolboy, and Lolly also with the £6 donation says save the animals. Thank you very much, Lolly. Now, what is kicking off here? The blue team just seem to be crumbling, ads.
Yeah, this downfall of Team 7 continues here on mid-fight number 3. Only Valve News Network remains alive. He's reporting live from the battlefield. Actually, he just spawned there. I think he was the first to die, in fact, but that was only 1 death there for the red team, I think, on middle. And that was Socks, unfortunately.
They did well. We have got some more donations coming in hot and heavy. Let's make as many sexual innuendos as we possibly can this cast. We can make it happen. But Anonymous has donated an unknown amount of $1. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Anonymous. He's just no message either. He's a mysterious enigma of a man. Maybe he is Enigma himself. I doubt many people watching this are going to know who Enigma is, but 3.33, and he says, I'm going to leave this one to you, Ads. He wants you to read it out, so you can have it. Please read out this donation.
Hold on.
Do you want me to? You have to pull up the page.
All right, yeah. What do you want me to say? 33 and a third? 33 and a third. 3.333333. Is that what you want? Am I a good little whore now? I've been violated.
Oh man.
And, you know, we do have another imposter on production.
Lion, £6. Let's keep it going. We are reaching that 4K mark really quite quickly. About 3,948 so far. Only about £50 to go. Keep the donations coming. ! Donate in the chat. And you too can contribute to saving animals all around the world. Here's a fun little fact for you, Admirable. I actually own an animal.
Wow. You talking about Sideshow or?
Yeah, keep him chained to my bed.
There's a huge backcat play going on here. The flame being carried right now by HH Gamers. He kills the scout, tries to get the demo man, but is gonna get run over by that pain train, and the blue team managed to just regain their grip on this round by taking back middle. But we've got a sniper here versus a heavy, the classic TF2 matchup.
That is classic. Well, you got to give it to the blue team here with this this sort of composition. They're trying to force a push in here through the cafe area. Solar Light finds 1 kill with the sticky. Critical Beef just about escaping as well on a sliver of HP, 13 health on the man. Just about hopping and skipping away. Still, blue team looking to force their advantage through the cafe area. They have 100% Uber. They've got a fatted Uber advantage, in fact. Red team holding very close, but it looks like Sox is going to be able to escape with whatever remains of the Uber charge advantage. But the blue team, they should be able to secure the second point. Now, the back cap attempt was coming in by HH Gamers. He's managed to pull 2 members of the blue team behind him. Suksaxi, is that his name? It's quite Sumaxi. He tried to whip him down with his melee, but didn't quite figure that one out. Still, blue team holding on for now in the lobby area. The red team going to be having an Uber charge to defend with.
Yeah, they're faced with the unenviable task of perhaps pushing out here on Sunshine. I think most of the pro teams would just refuse to push flat out, and that seems to be what they're going to do. But you know, they're kind of rolling the dice here because we got Sumaxi still playing that sniper, and no one's really holding that door close to stop him from popping shots. It's just this long-range peppering here from Critical Beef. It seems to be enough to stop from hitting anything.
Players are trying their hardest. The push hasn't been made by either side, but with that 1 kill onto Purple Munch, that's going to trigger the push now for the blue team. Moving in immediately, they pick up a second one. Ray's going to be falling now. The Uber charge to come out by the red team. It is a slightly better one at that, but the point is being played. They do not have a demo man to lay down the stickies. Blue team just moving on to the point, and with that, the cap time going up. It's going to be 2-1 now. Team 7 with the Ray 7.
Just we're getting lessons in TF2 here. You know, what's more important than Uber advantage? Man advantage. Don't die, kids. Stay alive and keep your team in the game. You saw how quickly that snowballed once that first frag came in, with HH Gamers going down and then the soldier after that. But we're going to go to mid-fight number 4 here. There's still 20 minutes left on the clock, so you know, definitely anyone's game. 1 round in it right now, Bren, though.
We are indeed. We're going to see Solar Light laying down a few stickies, trying to put in that early damage. Logic again, taking the middle ground here, trying to contest it up against Purple Munch. Meanwhile, in the blue team's choke point, HH Gamers just past the brain and all the way into them. Things are going to falling there. So Maxi as well, the headshot to Purple Merch. Means 2, make it 3 picks now onto the red team here. Red team needs to start evacuating, needs to start thinking, you know, we've got to keep our medic alive, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Sox is trying to leave the point. He's trying to save his heavy, but right now what you need to be doing there, lad, is backing all the way off, as blue team are going to be rolling into the second point, and they should be able to get this for free.
Our control point is being captured.
Solar Light getting aggressive here, going to get rushed by a scout. Sticky to his feet, sets up the juggle. Piped. And HH Gamers packing to the spawn queue. And 2 players down now as they begin to push. And again, they're struggling with this man advantage. Uber comes in early here from Array 7, just cracking the whip here, charging his team forward into the meat grinder of the red team. But they just can't find the frags. They're going to be able to slam another round in quick succession.
I reckon it's these calls from Solar Light. We heard it from Array 7's mouth here, live at the arena, with 2 million viewers. They all heard it. He said Solar Light was the core of the team making the calls, and somebody else as well, but I can't remember what name he gave me. But it's interesting. You know, these games, they're going to go to mainly the people with the most competitive experience, I think, across the board. From what I was looking at, I was peering into the logs, and it seemed that was the case the majority of the time. But look at Solar Light. He is rapido, man, on this mid-fight. He has got there much before everyone else. They're going to be trying to lay those stickies down. Beautiful snipe onto HH Gamers across the map there. Purple Munch also trying to take the high ground, but he has backed off, and the red team not wanted to contest it at all. Z with 2 quick scattergun shots is going to bring down Captain Cannon, but gets returned almost immediately by Ray. So 2-man advantage still for the blue team here, as Valve News Network is going to be picking up 1 kill, and they're trying to force the issue here through the cafe area, laying down stickies here and there. Logic, brilliant kill onto Sox. Incredible stuff. The medic going to be falling, which means once again fat advantage here for the blue team.
Solar Light
popping off.
Just swinging that pain train to discourage HH Gamers. He's killed several times in the last few minutes, but it's going to be a headshot there from Sumaxi. They're just walking in here, uncontested on the left-hand side. Loose cannon coming in the direction of Array 7. He's not going to pop just yet. just milking that Uber, walks forward so they can confirm that kill. Now they're going to rotate onto the point. He takes the Uber charge off. This guy's a pro.
He's actually a pro. He knows what he's doing. You got to respect that. 4-1. I mean, the blue team can't hardly say they don't deserve it. They're putting in work. So Maxi's been popping off heads as well, actually. They've been doing well with this perma sniper off class because, well, they're completely countering critical beef here on the mids. He's running that heavy. You know, he thinks he's an immobile tank. You know, that might work in the Valve servers lab, but not here.
Bastian,
not in the land of 6.
Please switch, Bastian. You know, this is what you'd be saying, Bren. But he's gonna stick here as this slow-moving heavy weapons guy playing against the sniper. They're not even going to go to middle this time, and actually, I think that's a smart decision. Sometimes the best option is just not to take that mid fight whenever you're losing it so frequently. They're going to retreat here and see if they can catch out Team 7 in an unfamiliar situation. They're well positioned here on second. They've got that heavy up top, abusing the high ground. He's just eating a rap assassin though. He's bleeding out here thanks to Christmas decorations. The crits has been popped off.
Big damage.
Is it the crits?
I think it was. My game lagged a little bit, but they picked up 2 kills anyway. Ray doesn't care about the Uber charge. He just picks off the Strangler. Z in the backline still. Blue team's Uber charge just about fading. Still trying to contest this to the best of their abilities here, but look at that. Array 7 getting the saw on socks of all people. Medic v medic battle kicking off. It's all over the place right now. It's an absolute cluster. I'm not going to say the F word. Let's say fudge instead. It's a cluster fudge. But the red team are slowly trying to force them off this second point here. Array 7 might get quite out of position. Captain Cannon, load your stickies, lad. He's just getting sawed to death. Oh my goodness, Array 7 is schooling on the red team.
Bren, dramatic drum roll, please. I believe we have just broken the £4,000 sterling mark. Yeehaw. So many animals have been saved. But right now, it's nothing but murder here. Virtual murder on the servers. The red team seem like they're about to capitulate the game here. I think we're playing first to 5. Only HH Gamers and Ray left alive. Ray trying to block it with his face. A sniper, how is he staying alive?
Ridiculous, but there we go.
Madman.
7, they claim the cap. Oh man, 5-1. That hurts to see. Still, they're calling GG. We're playing on the ESEA rule set. It's Windef. Okay, the teams are called GG prematurely. They have confused me. They bamboozled me. But there's still potentially one more round to be played here. Let's read out these donations quickly because that is pretty big. Frostbite with the $15. He says, "Kablooey!" in the best Demo Man impression I could possibly muster. And I don't know if I can read this out loud. I'm not going to read out that name, but we're saying, "Notice me, Burrito Cat Senpai," with the $50. You can read the name on the donations list if you really want to see who donated that, but I think that is not safe for work, as they say. And the red team, once again, what's new in the world of TF2? They're getting destroyed on mid.
Work being done right now by Team 7. Like, after that second round, they really just recomposed themselves. But nice pick there from Purple Merch, just standing in the corner outside the cafe, lands 2 easy rockets onto Array 7. Solar Light there, you know, the big brain of this team, not too aware of that time, but with this commanding 4-round lead and, you know, 10 minutes left on the clock, it may all be done and dusted. Logic's going to go down there, and we see Solar Light just barreling for the point, but unable to make that hero cap as things kind of reset a little bit here. But, you know, having to be able to hold off a push onto last isn't always an automatic push out here. It's tricky. They're thinking about it, but the longer they hesitate, the faster those spawns come in, Bren.
Yeah, it's Sunshine Last especially being an absolute pain in the backside to try and push out of, even when you've got advantages coming out of the backside. And the blue team are keeping the red team firmly locked into the lobby area. Z finds a kill onto Captain Cannon, but they get the counter frag in the end. Still, when you're missing your Demo Man, that is opportune time to push, and that's exactly what the blue team probably going to be looking to do now that they've picked up a second kill onto HH Gamers. They're going to be infiltrating this lobby area. Kills coming in. Ray does find a kill onto Solar Light, but Z with the counter frag. And still the blue team looking to push from this right-hand side potentially. They do not have the Uber charge. In fact, they're quite weak in the lobby area here. Red team have Uber. They could capitalize off this. Array 7 falls to Ray. Unreal headshot. Just pops him off. Doesn't care. Close quarters. Who cares? Still, red team moving even further forward. Logic in a bit of trouble. HH Gamer's going to be picking up the frags. And I think this is an opportunity now for the red team to push out of. Do they have the minerals for it, though, Admirable?
I think they do. I mean, Critical Beef has swapped off to NG here. He's got his level 3 up on the left-hand side there. A little bit of an unorthodox position, perhaps. but it does at least cover the point fully. So, you know, they can have that insurance policy start to picture it here once HH Gamers and Beef get back on the field, but still only 20% Uber for Array 7, you know, so they have a big window of time to work with here. About crits gets pumped.
Good night, Irene. Samaxi going to be falling as well as he switches to the engineer off class. Valve News Network is on last. Do they realise this? They do. They are backing off, but they've already got men on their second point. The contestion coming in by Logic now. He moves on to the point. The Gerati gets committed. He's going to be taking those mini crits. He needs to be very careful. In fact, he's immediately backing off, and Ray with the body shot onto Valve News Network onto the last point. Going to be finding that Red Team have successfully pushed onto this. Logic, however, he's got complete... No! Socks! Surely he's going to bamboozle him. No way. I believe in him. Not quite. Logic gets the kill onto him in the end. Counter-frag should be coming in hard and fast here. Critical Beef pushing forward with the engineer out of last. It's a controversial move, Admirable, but, you know, you got to admire it. And blue team still trying to hold on to this mid. I've just read someone in the chat saying, what is Bren even on about half the time? I swear he is drunk. Honestly, who knows? It's hard. It's hard to decipher what's going on before my very eyes.
Drunk on love.
Drunk on love for animals.
Ray, who had seemed to have toggled in recent minutes, has finally gone down there. Had a 6 spree that, you know, start off with that headshot on Ray 7 some time ago, but as the medic differential stands right now, it is 80 plays 40 right now in favour of Array 7. They're starting to try and push through Cafe. They already have 2 frags.
Oh, wow.
The usual suspects going down. HH Gamer seems to be dead for the entirety of the map. Captain Cannon Man, the demo man, also resting in peace right now. Purple Merch doing his best to try and push them back, but this sentry gun could be, you know, their secret weapon.
They weren't expecting this at all. The Ubercharge gets forced out. Critical Beef just ploughing into them with the shotgun. They did not stand a chance. The Ubercharge now just about fading. A blue team going to be trying to move in with this advantage that they've got. They've only got 1 pick and it's on the engineer. They're going to be trying to push into one of the hardest points to push into on Sunshine right now. Into the last point. The Crits Creek coming out. Oh, Purple Merge. He picks up 2. Z and Array 7 going to be falling here, but a backup. Not quite. Captain Cannon with the sticky is going to be bringing down Valve News Network. Good stuff all around. This is an opportunity to push off now. They've got 4 picks now on the red team. You want to be moving off this, but look at Samaxi. Moving in the lower area with his mini sentry. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. He's not going to be able to do this. The medic's left alone to try and battle him. Finally going to be going down. Stocks with the arrows finds him. That was a bit too close for comfort.
We got a mini sentry attempt on the back cap underneath, making slow progress towards last, but second has already been capped, you know, so that's not an option. Z on the flank there. I was prolific yesterday in the game we cast up with Banny, but it's I heard something die. No, it was a dispenser. I thought it was a drop. No, we're fine. Yeah. We're fine. We're fine. Calm down, stream.
Oh, the crits. Socks, he's popping the crits off. The damage, Captain Cannon. This is incredible stuff. They're just trading all over the place. Socks is the last man standing. He needs someone to latch onto here. Critical Beef has found him, but he's just going to bait his medic even further. Now Solar Light moving forward. Socks frags him. Socks is actually an incredible gamer. This is ridiculous. Pick this man up. Send him to Prem. I don't care. If he's got no competitive experience, he's got innate talent built into him. I can see it. I can see into his soul.
Got the heart of a champion, man. Just hearing him in that interview earlier, you know, that was enough for me. I would have signed him on that alone. But now we've seen what he can do in game, you know, it's just like, it's a no-brainer, guys. Pick this guy up ASAP.
Z has managed to infiltrate the back lines here. I don't know if they realise this, but they don't have the second point, so he can't go for the back cap. He could potentially pick up Socks.
Here he comes.
If he wanted to. He's going for it. He's missing. He's beefing. Socks whips out the Ubersaw. Gets off 1 shot. He's not going to survive this. Surely the mini sentry at last. He's dodging. He's juking. He gets it. Socks is a god. Socks is literally a god. I cannot believe that beef from the blue team. They had 2 members of the team on him and he still survives. That's unbelievable. That's actually unreal.
Tim actually just building the gun instead of actually shooting the medic.
I don't believe this. How did he survive that? And he's got 100% again. Is he still running the crits?
No, Wayne Gretzky says
he's going for
100% of the miniguns, mini sentries you don't build. The cap in here in the middle, though. Crits has been popped off. Did he realise there's a demo man above them? Solar Light tries to drop down, but gets denied. Crit rocket to the face. Critical Beef's mini sentry doing work on Valve News Network behind enemy lines there as well. And our red team are starting to get themselves back into the game, but there's only 7 minutes left, Bren. Is it possible?
It is in my books. I feel like they can do it. If any team can do it, the Kritzkrieg has taken them completely off balance. They're going to be moving even further forward in. Purple Munch goes for the kill. He gets a Ray 7 and he gets a second. The man's still alive. The team's there to back him up. They're moving in. You don't see this coordination in bottom Prem, let alone this game. It's unreal. Valve News Network, last man standing on the second point, going to be falling here to Ray. One quick scattergun shot, going to be bringing him down. Solar Light with a sticky trap does get the kill onto Purple Merch, but he's done his job. He's picked off the players, and now they can look to move forward. They have 100% Uber moving in, or is it still the Kritzkrieg? The last point being played. HH Gamer just passed the braining onto the point. Now the right-hand side being pushed in with the Kritzkrieg. So Maxi just trying his hardest. The point's going to start to get played here by Sox, but the sentry gun going to be pushing him back, and the red team, they've lost their opportunity. Oh, they've lost it.
Some fundamental errors there. I mean, trying to use the crits to kill a sentry gun. You know, there's no multiplier on buildings. But then again, Samaxi's just dedication to actually building the gun paid off that time, as he did get that med pick. And it seems like red team are floundering here in this push at least. Ray on sniper though, the constant menace.
The time is.
There's a teleporter up there as well. Is that an entrance or an exit?
It's an exit.
Exit.
The corner.
Oh, there could be a big back cap play in the works here. If that entrance comes
they
up.
won't spot this either. Valve News Network, he's just run straight past it. He doesn't know, but the blue team's still trying to play the point. Critical Beef, he's laid down a sentry gun, but well, he's just getting run down here by Z, who's now switched to his favoured Pyro. I don't know if he does favour Pyro, I'm just assuming it. But manoeuvring their way in. Still, Sox is getting chased down here. Losing the 1v1s of the Pyro. Surely Sox is not going to be coming out on top. No, Z does finish him up in the end. Everyone dead on the side of the red team. And, well, they are moving even further forward to really seal the deal. Meanwhile, any more donations? Not quite, guys. ! Donate in the chat. Click the link. You can also give item donations at scrap.tf/tip/nyanzak/donations. I don't know if there's a link for that in the chat, but you can donate items as well if you want to. You can donate lots of different ways if you want to try and give to the animals, help them out. But the blue team now looking to solidify their win over the red team here, moving into last.
Race.
This is going to be curtains.
Not able to connect that last shot. Sox tries to dive onto the point, but it's only his ragdoll that connects with it. And that's not going to be enough to block the cap, as they make it 6-1 here and claim the map. I believe it's just a best of one, right?
It is, yeah.
So that is going to be Team 7, you know, who Bren predicted to win several times.
Said it all along.
Are going to progress to the final. And we're going to have the big band man casting that one on WARHURYEAH later. You know, the saltiest stream you could possibly imagine.
That's going to be... I might just watch that for the entertainment value of that. That's going to be a wild cast.
I'm going to watch it in the bath, you know, I want to dissolve all that salt, you know. I need to neutralize that. But I'm not sure if they've ever cast it together, but it's definitely going to be one for the ages.
Oh, will be. It will be. We've only ever casted together once, I think, in the history of Team Fortress 2 casting.
What?
Genuinely. I know we might have done one LAN at DreamHack Summer.
I'm sure we've cast it before, Bren.
We've done one game in ETF to Al High. I remember it. It was ETF to Al High. And we may have done DreamHack Summer as well at LAN, but I think those are the only times we've ever casted together.
Wow.
We can go back and check the scriptures, you know, peer through the documents, but I'm pretty sure that is the case. Do we have logs on the screen?
I'm getting confused because of all the times I dreamed about casting with Bren.
I was going to say, glad we could make this reunion happen.
It's a beautiful moment.
Uberchain saying, I have cast of you together, so I think I was just chatting absolute nonsense.
Bren doesn't even remember casting with me. That's the real headline here. He's a monster. He's a monster, guys. You don't even realize I'm your dad.
Father? Dad, is that you? What's going on? We've derailed these poor people's charity stream. We've just derailed it from the instant we got in here. We've just been
any entertainment's good entertainment.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Um,
What have we done?
Should we get the team members in and to give them a quick run over? We'll quickly grab a Ray and see if he's changed his tune. Hey Ray, how's it going?
It's going fantastic, my friends. I feel great.
Fantastic. You know, you were full of beans before the game, and you seem to have been, living up to the hype here, man.
I'm glad I am. I was worried that I wasn't, because I usually don't, but I am now. I'm happy.
I mean, you kind of met your match there. Sox was putting up a big game on Medic, not just
absolutely
solid Uber charges, then switching off to crits. Like how
that got me every time. That got me every time. Like the goal was to get an Uber before they could, obviously, because they were so dug in on that last point that we couldn't counter with the crits or anything like that. So we kind of just hoped that we could do the right thing with the regular stock and see if it couldn't push in. But unfortunately, they just kept popping me until I actually got close. So it's partially my fault for getting so getting so into it. But I like to get my hands dirty as a medic, and it's part of my downfall most of the time.
Come on, man! You said that Solarlight was calling the shots. You just blame him. It's nothing to do with you. You just put your hands up and say, "Huh."
Come on. Winning's a team effort. It also means losing's a team effort. You got to take accountability.
We can respect that.
That is a very respectable attitude, indeed. You seemed heads and shoulders above most of the players in that tournament there, in that little game, Array 7. Is that just years of innate experience just calling to you?
Bear in mind, it's years of pub experience. This is years of NG's building on LAS and AFK pyros. The competitive atmosphere is such a different contrast. I'm just glad I can hold my own, honestly.
But like pub is 12v12. This is 6v6, so it's twice or half the difficulty for you essentially, man. You've been practicing on the Iron Man mode all this time, and now you're here.
Hyperbolic time chamber in Dragon Ball Z.
Exactly.
Just been hidden away on these pub servers training for days.
Yeah, I wish it was that easy, but there's upsides and downsides of playing on pubs with them. It's a lot more punishing with sixes because there's less people to cover you if you mess up. That's the thing. And but as long as you have a good team like I do, apparently, let's do it. It seems like it's going to be no problem at all.
That was the semi-final then, right? Who you guys played in the final?
Timo's team, I think. Yeah, Timo's.
Your thoughts on that game?
I'm actually looking forward to it. I've heard some about the team itself, but I really don't know what to expect, honestly.
I'm not going to spoil it. I'm sure our next batch of casters will want to talk to the players pre-game as well, but just give the fans a little taster of why they should stay, hang around and donate.
You hang around and donate, not only for the animals, but you get to see us. You get to see Valve News Network, you get to see Sumaxi, Solar Light, Logic, you get to see Z, you get to see me, which I'm sorry you have to, but you guys get to see all your favorite people fighting against your other favorite people. It's like gladiators, we're here for you, and it's your responsibility, your prerogative, mind you, to stay here and enjoy it. So you should.
Sterling words.
That's what I do.
Well, we'll put you back and we'll grab someone from the other team and ask them how they thought it was going while you get ready. Let's quickly...
Who's our next victim then?
We'll quickly grab Socks from the other team and see if he's changed his tune.
Socks, we brought you in. No introduction, no warning. All right, straight man to man, face to face. How are you feeling after that defeat?
Not like mad or anything. Like they played a really good game. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it, and I was kind of shaking at the end there because I'm like, oh shit! I was like trying to get some frags and stuff.
You played remarkably well, I'd say. You almost 1v1'd every single member of the enemy team. Numerous points in that game. I was very amused. I was screaming with enjoyment. The chat wasn't happy, but I was I was cheering your name. Socks is going to Prem. That's what I was saying. Who was the downfall on your team? Let's call out. Don't actually do that. I don't want to make any enemies here. Don't actually call out any players.
Yeah, like, I mean, I guess just I feel like we just went in when we shouldn't have at sometimes, and just kind of like we just kind of fed players at really not the most best times, I guess. But I don't think that. I think it was a fun game though, and I think that we all tried, and I was definitely trying to keep them alive with the arrows and stuff. But yeah, I think it was pretty fun.
Big fan of the crits plays that were popping off.
I'm like, okay, they have Uber ads, so I'm like, we're screwed. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go crits and try to make some play or something like that.
You did the best of what you could. I think Admirable can, rally behind you that as a fellow medic main. You know, sometimes it's just hopeless.
Yeah, man. If I'm 4 rounds down and there's 10 minutes left on the clock, I'm going crits every time, man. Just
exactly.
With gay abandon, I'm throwing caution to the wind. I'm bringing out that crits. I'm trying to throw a few curveballs, and you guys did that. Like, especially with the switch up from critical beef, finally switching off the heavy to go NG.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, okay, sweet. So we might actually be able to hold last year a little bit.
But it just seems like you guys were up against the clock there. I feel like, on another day, you might have been able to cause an upset here.
Like to play a slower match, yeah.
Are you guys going to continue to play together after the event, or was this strictly for Rally Call?
I think that I'm interested in perhaps joining Purple's ETF2 team as like a sub or something. That would be kind of fun to play like some European TF2. But yeah, I really enjoyed that. It was a lot of fun.
Join the EU Master Race.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a significant step up in quality of games, I can guarantee you.
So, Bren asked you a question, man. He wanted you to throw your teammates under the bus, name and shame, who's getting the axe for the next Rally Call event. That's what I want to know.
I'm going to shout out Ray, because Ray was the one who, he's the one, I mean, he didn't do bad. Like, I love Ray. But he's probably sitting here like, oh, Sogs, like, he's one of the definite...
toxic gamer, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Completely radioactive gamer. Just the entire... You can't even go in that Discord channel now, they've segregated it off.
Sniper main, just wouldn't switch it off.
I had to go sniper. I'm like, I'm gonna go sniper just for a joke, and then I insta died to one of the scouts. I'm like, all right, I'm going back to medic, going up crits. That was funny.
Yeah, I saw that happen, and I went to call it, and then you'd switch back to medic. So I thought I was just imagining things in my senile old age. But
I'm like, maybe I can get a pick on the medic and then go crits, and then I got shut up in yard really quickly by the scout. He was coming for a plank.
If it was me, Bren, if I was the one making the cuts here, HH Gamers, he would be out of here. His competitive career would be over.
He just needs
critical
beef, spit and polish. All right, we're not gonna. I don't want to throw him because he's clearly new to the whole competitive thing. You can't discourage people. All right, this is not how we're gonna get new people into the game. You're trying to literally ruin this kid's career before it's even began. Right? You're trying
in front of 200, 300 people.
Trying to say he's trash. He's not trash. He just needs to,
hit the showers, kid. You're done.
He just needs to learn the fundamentals. Practice the fundamentals. That's what they say in basketball. You practice the fundamentals, and you're getting good.
You know what all comes to for me, Bren? Like the golden rule of TF2, or like one phrase that will guide you up the competitive ladder. This game isn't about getting frags. It's about staying alive, about not dying. So if you can do that, stay alive, your team will almost always be in man advantage, or at least not at a disadvantage, and the frags will come to you.
Amen.
Just focus on staying alive.
I agree completely.
Okay, I think we are done with the questions. I'm assuming. Who knows? I don't know. Do we have a man here to take us away in a straitjacket? We do not, so I've got to continue talking to you guys. I don't think anybody was too impressed with our casting ads, to be honest, or maybe just me. I was spouting nonsense that cast. I don't know what was going on.
Bren, you're such a big shot now. I just felt like you didn't want to be here. You just rolled out of bed and you're like, yeah.
Let's get it over
What's this? I kind of like charities. They're all right. What is this charity? Animals? Fuck that.
Oh yeah, we got a few more donations. I can read them out. That's a good idea. Cup of Joe Man, £5 from him. Big Cup of Joe Man there. Thank you for the £5. RA7 Don't know if that stands for anything. It sort of looks like initials. $30. That's a big 3-0 right there. To the animals. Big $30. Lolboy. And he's posted no message, just his Steam ID. Another £5 from him. Thank you very much, Lolboy. We got Crits. He says, I'm bad at converting US dollars to pound. Anyway, those medic plays were awesome. And he's added in his Steam ID with a $2 1 cent donation. I imagine he's probably donated in the past as well. Just wants to secure that juicy $5 in-game special limited edition rally call medal exclusive for this event only. Donate £5 and you too can get it. Exclusive.
It looks very good. It is actually a very pretty medal. Obviously, shout outs to the XB33 and Tomato and Uberchain and some of the other people that helped make it. It's an incredible badge, and I think it's definitely worth £5. It's certainly shiny enough to be worth £5. But anyway, we got set up for the finals now. What we'll probably end up doing, because obviously some of the pings a bit here and there, so what we'll probably do is one NA and then one EU, and then sort of do the best of 3, and then if it comes to a third one, we'll do a coin flip to see if it's an NA or EU server. We'll sort out from there. But obviously we'll go take a quick break here, just to have a quick word with some sponsors, and we've got a little advertisement we need to show, and then we'll be moving on. So obviously thank you very much for Admirable and Bren here for showing up and helping out. It's very great that you guys could actually come out and help support us, and your casting was certainly on point. It's certainly very, very amusing, but it was a very entertaining match. I think a lot of people, that was probably one of their favorite matches. Obviously, it's going to be interesting to see. The finals haven't happened yet, so it might be the finals might become the new favorite. We'll have to see. But yeah, obviously we're going to quickly say some of the sponsors here. Sorry, Teamwork.tf. Sorry, they do loads of media for Team Fortress 2, and they're producing a new website which has loads of more sort of abilities and loads of more features. It's so cool. And then we also have Serveme, which is the service we're using at the moment. And then we also have Harpoon Gaming and STN. But yeah, obviously, it's good that Bren and Admirable are actually able to come out here and help support it. What initially sparked your interest to come out and help?
I got asked, and I said, yeah, that sounds like a cool idea. So I said, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty straightforward.
All you need to do is ask, and ye shall receive. That's a life lesson to everyone, actually. You know, you don't get anywhere by not asking.
I see. Admiral, what brought you up?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as Bren. Just I was in Sideshow's Discord one night, talking shit to Sideshow, and Raburn happened to just slide his way into the voice chat and talking to him for a while, and then I was like, hey, I got this charity event coming up in a few months. Didn't tell me exactly what charity it was, whatever. I knew it was Rally Call. So I said, yeah, I'm interested. You know, I hadn't been involved with TF2 for a few months, so I wanted to give it a go. I always love getting involved with these charity events. So like Bren says, ask, guys, and we will get involved.
Well, again, thank you very much for you two for coming, and we're going to have to take a quick break here to show an advert, and then we'll be back in a second once we've set up the server for the finals. Thank you very much, and we'll catch you guys in a second.
The free-to-play Pyro. He just started up TF2 once more. He wants to play his favourite game. He walks out of spawn and does what he does best. Being a free-to-play, that is. Because he walks towards the wrong exit. It doesn't bother him too much. Once outside, he tries to clear the barrier. He fails twice, but the third time he makes it. He walks towards the cliff to face danger. On the other side of the map, the soldier spawns with his medic. They near the cliff as well. The Pyro sees the soldier, but the soldier has crits. He obliterates the Pyro. The Pyro doesn't want to get obliterated, because that means that he has to wait for the respawn timer. During his respawn time, he says to himself, I don't like the way I look. I'm going to get a hat somewhere. So he quickly opens his browser and visits STN. At STN, he quickly searches for his hat. He finds it. It's in stock. What luck! The offer is sent, and he opens the second tab to confirm it. He confirms the items and accepts the trade. He before you know it, the items are in his inventory. The flamboyant flamenco. What a hat. He quickly unequips the gibbous. He never wants to see that thing again. And he equips his flamenco. Back into the game. He walks towards the cliff to fight whatever is there. And walking he shall, and danger he shall find. Because the soldier jumps with the medic right behind him. They stare each other in the eye. They have been here before. They know how this is going down. The soldier screams to his medic, "Pop your crits!" And so the medic does. They shoot a rocket. The pyro keeps a cold head and reflects. The soldier didn't expect this at all. He gets blown up and his medic gets killed as well. The pyro celebrates his little victory. He taunts. And we go back to the spawn. Because the next free-to-play pyro joins and the cycle continues. STN Trading.eu. Faster than respawn. Your results may vary.
Hey boys and girls, GameCam here, and obviously coming toward the finals, I'm joined here by Banny and WARHURYEAH. Do you want to say hi, guys?
Hi.
Hey.
Obviously, we're coming into the finals here between a Ray's team and Timo's team, so we're going to go grab a Ray here and see what the match before we get into it. Hey, Ray, how's it going?
It's going fantastic as per usual, you guys. How are you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing pretty good. Obviously, I'm very happy we've reached the 4K one. That's ridiculous.
I know. Look at you guys.
Yeah, getting the big
Big
bucks.
money.
Definitely saving some animals there. How are you feeling coming into this finals? Are you feeling confident?
I'm feeling pretty confident about this. I was talking to HH Gamer. He says he saw some scrims and he gave us some advice on how to beat them, and I think we can do it. I think we could really do it.
Is that cheating?
No, that's not cheating. Because I mean, if you can watch the script.
Oh yeah. Well, who do you think's the main target is going to be for the other team?
They're going to target the med, obviously, but I think they're definitely going to target. Does a good job of carrying the team. I mean, I don't like to toot my own horn, but I'm always quite a high-value target. But yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of people focusing the demo, especially probably Timo.
Yeah. Well, obviously, we're going to kind of zip in here because we're going to do one on an EU and an NA, so we're going to kind of zip through this. So good luck to you, and
all right,
we're going to
thanks.
back and we'll talk to you after the thing's over. Okay, we'll quick grab Timo here, and we'll drag him in, and we'll have a quick word with him, and we'll get going. Hey. Hello, Timo.
Did I get moved? I was about to make a speech. Okay.
It's fine. You can save the independence speech until you get back. So, how do you think the match is going to
go? The thing is, we all have high ping in the first game, so we aren't exactly sure. I have not much to say, actually. They have Z and they have Solar, so that's 2 damage types. And they're pretty aggressive. But against that, we have a pretty communicative team. And everyone's been calling ever since the semifinals, because everyone got into the mood to play. I'm not exactly sure who's going to win. This is going to be a pretty even match, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, again, it'll be interesting to see what sort of players come out of this one. Who do you think is the biggest threat on the end of your team?
It has to be Z, because he picks up anything that Solar leaves out. So
yeah,
if it was just Solar, it'd be extremely fine. But with Z, they're a deadly combination.
Yeah.
So I guess I can't exactly say one of them is. Just 2 of them being present at the same time is the thing that makes it real dangerous.
Okay. Well, anyway, we gotta get going, so I'll drag you back.
All right.
Back in your natural habitat. Good luck, and we'll. Okay, so they should be starting any second now, and I'll throw it to you professionals to go.
Wow, are we the professionals? Welcome to the so-called professionals. We are joined here today by one of the best, greatest, and most popular TF2 players. And with me, I have Banny. How are you doing today, Banny?
Hey, I'm good. I'm ready to see this match.
Are you excited for
yesterday? Some crazy stuff went down, so I'm expecting a lot of.
What was the craziest thing you saw yesterday?
Probably some flog pyro action going into last mowing down 6 people. It's probably the craziest thing I saw.
That was,
and then also some demo man bombing into 5 people. That was also kind of crazy, I suppose.
Delicious. Mr.
These
Slyn
people
would
don't
be
have
proud.
much.
Yeah.
They don't have much value for their lives. They like to take a lot of risks, which can make this kind of exciting.
Now, I would give my honest opinion on predictions, but I know nothing of these players.
Yeah.
Tell me, pray tell.
Well, I don't really know any of them either. Just the little that I saw yesterday. I did watch a match that had this red team on it with a Ray 7 and Z, and they were pretty strong. I saw them just dismantle another team, so I would like to say that they're the favorite, but this other team, they are paying homage to my team with the Proyo tag, so that might give them some strength.
I would say that the red team is going to win. because it is statistically proven that if you are on the red side, you have a 51.7 chance of success.
Oh,
so with that statistic, yeah, that's worth all the margin. Funnily enough, is as well, we've obviously got a lot of famous people here from what I can see by their YouTube subscriber counts. We're about to start. Interestingly, we had to actually let Discord know that all these people were going to be gathering into one place because the server wouldn't be able to handle so many egos. But is the Source TV lagged?
It appears to be frozen. Yes.
All right, so we're going to take that as a sign of either technical difficulties. They paused the game in warm-up. Oh, maybe 90 seconds in the future they started, but then immediately paused. So we'll find out why soon enough. One of the teams did have 7 players on, which is against the rules if you can get by. Now,
it might be.
As we are going to be continually waiting, everybody's probably going to be really excited to hear my incredibly enthusiastic voice, as well as yours, Banny, as well.
It's a high energy cast that we've got going here.
It is. It's a bit too high energy. I mean, I've just eaten quite a bit, so I'm feeling really sick and full. So I am definitely in the mood to open my mouth as wide as can be to let what I could only describe the vomit of my words spew out for all of you listeners at home, as we are going to carry on waiting. Now, this is the best time, I feel, because it's a really good moment to have a look at everybody's cosmetics, and makes me really wonder.
It's true.
Wow.
As
really poor.
A YouTuber, that like persona, the in-game persona, can go a long way. So whoever has the best loadout might be the most popular YouTuber here. I think it might be a Ray 7, honestly.
I've just had a look at his. I've never even seen that effect before.
Yeah, it's unique. It definitely screams his name.
Yeah, and I've played about 200 hours of TF2 every 2 weeks for the past 2 months, and I've not seen that. That is a stunning medic hat. No, as you were saying, that's probably a definite direct representation of his skill.
Yes.
The server has continued, so I'd imagine that yes, it did pause 90 seconds in the future when they already started, and they didn't bother to reset the round. And I'm right. It is cracking. Fanny, how good are you at play-by-play casting?
I can do it. Is that what you want me to do here?
Would it make you incredibly uncomfortable if I were to make you do it?
No. I'll take it away here. Alright, we're going into the first mid here. We got Solar Light on the Demo Man rolling out. Actually, the other team not even rolling a Demo Man, so... Or, they are, sorry, my HUD didn't update. We're seeing some non-standard classes, actually. We're seeing the Pyro and the Heavy. They're all coming through the lower, so the red team got the high ground logic, controlling the roof, but everything's rolling through the kitchen. The Pyro and the Heavy storming out onto the point, and they're on the Vaccinator too, so definitely a rehearsed strat here coming out, and that slow and steady mid is actually going to pay off. They're just all going to survive and get on the point.
Rehearsed strat, I feel, is being very kind in these situations, you know? Maybe that's, I pressed the loadout button and that's what I got.
They could be. Oh, they're just trying to push lower. Valve News Network was behind, and he two-shot a Scout in Kitchen, but then he just ran into the whole combo. But the back cap on mid from Solar Light, the Demo Man, it seems like it's up to the Heavy to go back and contest, which is probably not the fastest class to stop a back cap, but it works out in the end. I think that that's what they really should rely on, based on my first initial assessment here, is the lack of mobility on the blue team is what they really need to exploit. Get those scouts behind, start some more back caps, but that can prove to be a successful strat for them. Indeed. Or just wait for Desmond to bomb in like that and clean him up.
Yep, they're going for the classic Suicider player, but then also Suicide 2 more players, as I believe. Yep, Pyro and TF2 Dove and Cerny do die. That is also the Pyro down as well, so we're going to be left with the combo on Vaccinator versus one soldier. So that soldier's going to be spitting out some mean 13 damage rockets. That is always the best sight to see.
I think that Heavy ran out of ammo, otherwise he probably would have taken that fight. No reason not to. And he's going to come in late now, and he's going to win it here. Just
is he?
No problem.
I mean, look at Array. He's doing the dance, and what a man. He juiced that Heavy. That Heavy was made and forced to do a 360, which he may not be comfortable with, and he just could not keep up with the tracking
track
of the dazzling moves.
might not go that far.
I hired to use he does use a Wacom tablet.
Oh, that might have some advantages actually.
Yeah, I saw a guy playing CS:GO with it. He actually was really good. But that's for a different thing. Array does not have Uber, and he's running normal Uber. The other medic, who is a name that I cannot see yet.
Yes, his name is Rechow.
Still running the vaccinator. Now this is actually, you may be familiar with this. This reminds me of some European TF2 where everybody sits on last for what I could only assume is the end of time.
Well, it's only been about a minute and a half here, so.
That is true. I will take a photo of my hairline to see how many fall out at the end of this game. So we have the medic and heavy combos just sitting in top lobby. They're just teasing each other. They're just feeling each other inappropriately, just trying to see if anybody's going to make a mistake. And there is a bit of pressure on the left. And Valve News Network.
Oh, here comes the Flog Pyro. He's about to roll through lobby. They are not fire resisting, not at all. And he just counters it. See, combining 3 different damage types is really the best way to counter that vaccinator. And Logic's got the flames. They got the demo man and the soldier to give the explosives, and the scouts, of course, for the bullets. So that's going to be really difficult for Rechow to handle. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's just going to switch off it eventually. But he's going to stick to it right now. The vaccinator's still in play, but all that Logic has to do is charge up his Flog again, and then they can start rolling this back.
I feel like that is a play that I could not appreciate because I am not on the same level as Logic. You know, he is in the penthouse and I am trapped in the basement of levels. That was very smart. And actually very good, I'll admit. And Pyro
I hope it trickles down eventually.
Yeah, maybe one day I could come up with such a sick strat. Timo the Scientist, he's gone Pyro as well. He is in a position to back up. No, sorry, he wasn't. My mistake.
Fighting the scout capping middle.
That's Valve News Network. Breaking news, he dies. I'm gonna just get a pen and tick that joke off my list, and I'll move on to the next one. Yeah, the next one is Insult Banny. You smell. So the heavy and medic combo are entering their way onto second. They do force the Uber. It's the Flog. Let me get this one. Oh my goodness, this is dirty.
Yeah, Logic trying to prove his name there, that Flog equals viable, and I think as long as the other team is running the vaccinator and a full-time heavy, it might just be viable.
This is a strategy that, dude, the question is, Valve are probably watching this, so I think he needs to stop, because this is just going to prove and solidify the fact that Pyro doesn't need a rework.
That's true. He's doing a disservice to the rest of the community.
This is if any Pyros out there that feel hard done by the lack of updates and I would say the mistreatment of Pyro unlocks, you have this man to blame for any delay of that update, because they're no longer going to feel that it needs to be changed. He's just killed TF2 like Mr. Swin does every week. Anyway, so they're going to be pushing through Saw Room. There is a quick pick on the he was a Cerny, he was a scout. There's a sick joust on top of the pipe. There's no air shots though, which is upsetting. That's what I really came here for.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be seeing too many air shots from these players.
What are you implying?
I'm implying most of them have really high ping, really, so that's going to hold them back.
Maybe, but you never know. You can get used to the laggy conditions. And oh my goodness, here comes another Flog.
Can you air shot with the Flog? Does this count? The medic jumped, kind of.
That does count. However, I don't think that counts in the logs, which is the most important thing.
That needs to be updated.
Post-game. It definitely does. If that would count air shots, then everybody would be running Pyro just so then they can, you know, feed their selfless desires a little bit more.
So that's the first round. It's a comeback round actually for the team on red here. Apparently it's Mac and Cheese is their name. Yesterday we were calling them the McChickens. But they're gonna win the round, and it's a hopefully they figured it out and they can start stronger this round. The exact same strat coming out from Proyo. the slow delayed lower mid with the heavy, with the vaccinator, with the pyro, and they're going kitchen once again. It's just a deja vu here, but they apparently haven't even expected it, and it's just gonna work exactly the same way.
Yep, that was a very slow rollout. I believe people called that Muma. As a Ray and just a scout. Yeah, 6-man Mumering to mid. As it's just a medic and the scout who are just scuttling away, just saying goodbye to their fallen brethren for just a few more seconds until they respawn again, just to feel the same destructive fate that they had just felt. And there is a soldier. He's on the tower on the right side with the direct hit. So I can only use my foresight to imagine there's going to be a sick quad air shot.
Yeah. If they launch the heavy high enough, he might get air shot 4 times.
And if you Uber or vaccinate him, whatever they're running Uber. Are they? No, it's vaccinated.
No,
still.
they're on the vaccinator. So all eyes are going to be really on Logic, the pyro here, to get some flames onto that heavy. They pop the Uber, and here he goes.
Flames have been spouted. The bubble resistance unfortunately ran out. He popped that bubble a little bit too soon, and he got some of the bubble juice in his eye and killed it. And we have TF2 Dove on the flank taking a 1v1 against the Dareman, and because the Dareman is a broken class in ways that it's underpowered, ends up killing himself anyway.
That's interesting how that works.
It's Valve, please fix the demo. Anyway, we've got just Z sitting on point, just trying to cap it on his lonesome. I don't know what the rest of his team was doing, but I believe we call that a bait.
Yeah.
And there is a bubble popped again in lobby against the Dareman. Solar Light. He is running away, and he no, he doesn't kill himself. He dies for another sticky.
Yeah. See, this is one thing I'm not a fan of with the vaccinator, is just how often you get these bubbles that you can just pop off in each little fight. So you can essentially just counter any single person that's isolated, or what people like to do against me in pubs is run the vaccinator and just try to counter me from carrying the entire team.
That's
pretty frustrating.
Because I mean, everybody in chat can feel your pain as well, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they can all feel that terrible feat of being counted in pubs all the time because they're so good. Anyway, so we're going back onto, what is it, mid number 3. There is actually what I could only describe as the proper rollout from Desmond. We've got Valve's news network, who is flying high in the sky in his news helicopter, just getting a scan of the area. Do you think in comms he's actually sort of delivering it in his normal voice flying? No? Do you think he's self-commentating his plays right now? And I have missed another player for the 3rd time in a row.
Have you ever watched one of his videos?
I have, but I just basically, if I want to know what Valve's news network is for that week, I just go on Reddit where he takes all the content.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, he's top lobby. It's we're sitting at 1-1. There is still Vaccinator from the blue team.
Yeah.
Still Uber from the red.
They
There is no crit.
did the exact same mid again, and it has. I feel like the red team has yet to catch on. I'm not sure if they just don't realize that the kitchen is part of the map, or what exactly is happening on these mids for them.
I mean, you know, I was actually going to mention a very sexist remark, but because this is a professional stream, as we were introduced as such, I will refrain from that because it's 2017. There's no need for that on the internet.
Anyway, mature of you.
Thank you. Maturity is my middle name. My parents hated me. Anyway, there's the scout lower who's just having a little peek, just doing what is proper from a scout, and that is scouting for the enemies, and he saw nobody. He has gone back to his team with that information, and they are going to continue to sit on second as TF2 Dove gets taken out in top lobby. There is a pick, that is an advantage. We shall see that this will not be exploited.
Yes, there's no longer a heavy. Gibbs has switched to soldier. I feel like the vaccinator on the heavy was actually probably the most effective class for them.
It is.
But now they're trying to pocket their pyro a little bit more. I feel like the pyro choice is meant to sort of air blast away the oncoming flog push, so that it doesn't wipe their whole team. But he still gets melted, and here's just Reach Out and a soldier forced to try to retreat lower.
There we go. and the Fog Pyro does get taken out eventually. However, the red team do take back second, and it's a Ray who is alone in lower lobby, is getting chased by a Dove who is flying in and gets taken
almost
out.
Almost an air shot there, but
almost. The logs are buggy. That could probably count. We won't.
That's
judge.
true. It could.
Let me just press my P-Rec bookmark.
Just in case, yeah. So Ray escaping there is super crucial for their team here. It allows them to hold on to the round, even though most of their players died on second.
And most of them are dying in lobby.
Yeah, Z, he's always forward there, trying to hit those Rap Assassin ornaments and do his 10 damage that his team will surely capitalize off of. As they're down 1 now, and the blue team Proyo pushing in now with their Vaccinator, but not really getting much damage until Logic overextends. Now it's going to be on Sumaxi, going for the air shot again. No, he just waits for him to land.
There is a blue team stack. It's just Valve's new network who is just left, unfortunately, alone. And that is 2-1 to Proyo.
They are taking the lead.
They are literally making a spitting image of you and your team by winning.
Yeah, the comeback here, not crumbling under pressure. Definitely reminiscent of my team for sure. And here they go. Let's see if they go for Kitchen again. I feel like the Kitchen rollout really favored them when they had the heavy, but using the 2 soldiers through Kitchen seems
well,
maybe not to their advantage. But
it's
here
the
they go.
Strap for
They haven't caught on yet. I don't understand. Like, if I were Solar Light, I would have all my stickies just like around that Kitchen side, and they wouldn't be able to get in. But hey, they finally won the mid.
You say if I was Solar Light, but maybe he should be thinking, if I was Banny, I would have shut that off. But no, he is not. He did not. All 6 players did not see that.
What if he was thinking, what if I was War? You would have done it, right?
He might have thought that. However, he probably doesn't know my name. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I don't even know what this charity's for. Apparently it's for like stuffed animals or something. I didn't know.
Build-A-Bear Foundation.
Yeah. Oof. Oh man, I went there. I've almost bought about 10 Wookiees when they did that Star Wars stuff. It was so cute, but they're really expensive. And the thing is, when I asked them if I could provide my own stuffing, they said no, and told me to leave and to stop coming to their branches. But that's something that's got to do with a legal thing that I can't talk about right now. So anyway, we got the blue team that are pushing in through Sori with the Vaccinator once again. They are sticking with it. I believe the red team are still running Uber. Yeah, there is no... I would like to see some Kritzkrieg at some point. Is the Vaccinator allowed? No, not the Vaccinator. Is the quick fix allowed? That's disgusting.
Yeah, the crits would actually be worse for them, I feel like, because the Vaccinator completely resists crits, but quick fix maybe could be used.
It does, but I believe most people that yell at me whenever my team plays against a the Vaccinator, they always say, just shoot the flank. That's easy. Oh my goodness, he got the kill. He got the kill with that, what's it called? The
Rap Assassin.
That's the one. I know my TF2 unlocked, so I was just testing you guys. He passed.
He bled to death. But then he gets greedy, Z. He gets the 2 kills and then just holds W into the entire enemy team.
That's it. It's all down. That's disappointing. He fed. And there's going to be a little peek from Gibbs on the right side. He does. Oh, that's. I don't know if you just saw that, but that was an air shot. That guy.
It was one singular air shot, and it did like 10 damage, I think, because he did have a bubble on him.
That was a very good use of the bubble, to be honest. So I'm actually impressed with that. They're running it as you should use those bubbles. Once you receive a bubble, you may keep that bubble for a short duration, even if you're disconnected from the medic. That's why it's overpowered. Please, Valve, fix. And there is the most awkward backcap I have ever seen, as the red team make it to mid and the blue team were just sitting and soaring. They have popped their Uber, however, Solar Light is incredibly weak. We've got... Oh, no, he dies. Team of the Scientist does get killed. We've got TF2 Dove as well, who collects Solar Light. So that's a trade. The only downside is that Rechow dies.
Yes, he does. but he will be up in 5 seconds building his vaccinator, and he will probably have advantage over Ray 7.
Yeah, you'll probably have about 4 bubbles by that time, you know, as you should. And it's not very easy to play against vaccinators. It's very depressing, especially if you if you do loads of damage. You know, when you hit like a sick pipe, and you just hit him, and you just see 13 appear above the head, and you just get incredibly upset.
It's interesting how if they're invincible, you know, like they're Ubered and you hit a sit pipe, you don't really care. But if it does 13 damage, that's just like
it's teasing. It should just tell me
really.
that I've done no damage or I've healed them. You know, I feel a little bit better. But you're right, because it just comes up with 13. I just think, why?
Yeah, exactly. And you also mentioned other ways to counter the vaccinator. Focusing the flank, definitely important, because the lack of overheals from the vaccinator is one of its big drawbacks. So focusing the people that are away from the combo will be much easier.
Exactly, and Wiethoofd does die again. They pop the Uber on the red team, so they're defending this second very well. It is largely capped, and the soldier rocket jumps into mid with a direct hit into a heavy. Now,
clean.
My goodness, those were some mean hits, direct hits. And we have a 1v1. I say a 1v1. It's now turned into a 1v3 because C called his boys. His boys responded with the the blues and twos, and they are now there. And that's it. So there's only 3 people left alive from blue. We've got another potential air shot as TF2 Dub has taken the high ground.
All eyes on him.
Here we go.
Close. Oh, he got one. He got one.
Oh my god.
And then he got air shot.
It didn't count either because he actually, the other guy suicided. So Maxi killed himself. So that air shot was all for nothing, technically.
Yeah, this whole match is going to be for nothing if there aren't some more air shots.
Exactly. There are people at home who are sitting at their computers with their trousers down, just waiting for them, and I am one of them. As we only have one lowly player on last, which is TF2 Dove. There are going to be spawns in just a couple more seconds, but it's only going to do 3. They won't have their medic for 8 more, and it's already been capped.
Solarlight went on a spree there, hitting 4 pipes and killing a bunch of people, but then he just was a bit too quick there to jump onto the point and capped it 90% of the way with his paint train, but he wasn't able to finish it. But he does put his team in a good position here to win the round. They definitely needed this round. They're coming back here, down 1 round. Cerny feeding a little bit into lobby. Oh, he gets away.
Yeah, Solarlight is running the pain train, which makes the Dairyman a little bit more viable for capping points. Unfortunately, the name of the pain train is merely a lie because it does less damage. And actually, you take more damage, don't you? So in fact, it should be the self pain train.
Yeah.
Please.
Or you're a passenger on the pain train.
Possibly. Yeah, but would you be a passenger on the pain train?
Or are you getting hit by the pain train?
You're getting hit by the pain train, yeah. So you're self-hitting yourself with a train of pain. Anyway, there was 2 Ubers popped whilst we're having that incredible, deep and interesting discussion on the TF2 lore. And Array 7 is running the best he can. Going lower, but unfortunately, you can only... Oh! There's a medic. Reach out is left alone. Z hits what I will be saying is 2 fat meat shots when it was actually 3.
There's a heavy at last. Solarlight's going for it. He's failing a jump, just doing 40 damage to himself. Some more self-pain there, and he's going to go down to Gibbs, who's just standing his ground on last. It's a valiant effort.
There's a good block going on here from the red team as well. They actually do have the heals, but they are being respectful of the blue team and merely letting him take it for free. Although Z, he had other ideas. He wanted to go in, do the hero plays, and he paid with his life. And now his team must defend mid. They're probably a bit too scared of that vaccinator, and I don't blame them.
It is terrifying.
It is. It gives me incredible nightmares of, as I mentioned, 13 damaged pipes and 9 damaged meat shots. There is a Pyro on Array 7 who does get taken out. You can't W plus M1 into this guy because he has the S button. That makes him run away. So we've got TF2 Dove again taking the high ground. He's hungry. He's hungry for air shot, and he hits a rocket accidentally on Valve's new network. And there's a back cap.
There is the blue team rushing back. Their heavy makes it back in time, and Z is just causing chaos in the back. And now the rest of his team ready to follow up. Oh, but TF2 Dove discovered on the roof. He goes down.
He was on there for what felt like an eternity. As I'm pretty sure I mentioned that he was on there for mid, but somehow it's either because he was doing no damage or he's just invisible to the enemy team. Either
He's
way,
trying to be a bit sneaky there.
He's been taken out. He's going to be spawning in 5. There's everybody on the red team are doing the classic "let's all push from the same direction" routine. As we see Proyo, we've got Cerny who's actually flanking already, and there's 3 players against him, and he's quite weak. And Samaxi, these names are really confusing. He jumps in, he gets some frags, and it's just RTGame now. He's being chased by a pyro, and he dies. His skin's on fire. Beautiful. This seems like a round.
It should be. Oh yeah, Solar Light. There's
beautiful.
4 on the spawn camp.
That is.
I think they should BM them a little bit.
See, I would say I would get up the point and just spawn camp.
Yeah.
You know, really nail it in the coffin, and just make him feel even more sad. But never mind. Solar Light. I wish he didn't do that, because now we're going to get multiple threads on Reddit about how Demon's overpowered and Sticky needs to be nerfed again. So hopefully it doesn't continue to do this in the future. Wonder if we're going to get a kitchen rollout for the 4th mid running.
Might. Oh no, they've switched it up completely. They went through Saw Room, the complete madmen.
Oh my goodness. They would not see this coming. You would say that, but they didn't even prepare for the possible inevitability of the kitchen rollout anyway, as the Demon just put Sticky straight onto the point.
Caught them off guard. They've just forfeited the middle entirely.
And that's it. It turns out that they don't have to go for kitchen every single round. They just merely need to arrive, and the red team will just back out anyway out of pure respect.
Yeah, I actually though think that conceding mid is a very underrated and underexplored strategy. And maybe these guys again are just on the forefront of the meta.
Yeah, possibly. That is a possibility. Obviously, the meta today is going to be changed, as we have Sony gets taken out by the full pirate, and Solar Light as well with the assist.
It does seem like there's a lot on the line from this match. The entire meta and balance of TF2 is kind of on the line right now.
I mean, yeah, God forbid that the TF2 team actually do something. But we've got Logic, who is chasing down the medic. He's got the what's it called? Is it a scorched up? I think it is. Yeah, I like that one. That's actually quite a good one. It sets people on fire. That's a drop. Even though it's vaccinated, it counts.
That could count as like multiple drops, actually.
Yeah, I think
Depends
it,
how
no
many
wait, I
bubbles.
don't think it does.
It
I'm not
does,
sure,
it
to be
does.
honest. Oh
At
man, that
least
is 4 drops. That
4
is
drops for the price of 1.
exactly. That is more embarrassment at the end of the game, and
That
that's
should
what
give
matters.
you
The
a
only thing is,
plus
though,
8.
yeah, that was something to say. It only comes up with a +2, so really it should come with a +8, just to really proper rub it in and make the person who dropped the medic feel even better about themselves. But maybe one day, pal, please do. We have a push on to last. It is just 3 versus 5, and the red team back out once again. They're all sticking with their standard lineup still. There is not much deviation happening, apart from maybe a heavy's being swapped out every so often. I'd like to see some shake up. They are sticking with Pyro though, who are doing very well actually.
Yesterday, I think I saw this team adapt. They ran a spy at one point because the other team was running the heavy a lot. So that could come into play later in this match. But there are only 3 minutes left. I think this push might be the deciding one. I think if they can close this one out, they will win this match.
I wonder. I guess this will go to Golden Cap if it remains all tied up at the end. RTGame does get taken out by Valve's new network. He literally just comes from behind, and I'll leave that there. I don't want to incriminate myself anymore. And Desmond, he's the lowly one sitting on top of the point. He taunts to merely say that he is not afraid of their aggression. And it is now round number 6, I think, if my counting serves me correct. That is my GCSE level maths showing up. You won't know what that is. Most Americans won't, but I get the reference, and that's what matters. And once again, we have a standard rollout. Oh, Z, he has discovered that the other team like to go kitchen. He has met them there, and he is now dying.
And Solarlight also has finally learned it in this round 6, putting some pressure onto the kitchen.
And once again, the oh, that was an air shot.
Air shot, it happened.
Crispy. Oh my goodness, we need some PogChamps in the chat, as well as some more memes. The Pyro is dying. That was a reflect kill. I think it was. Where was it? Yep. He kills him with his own direct hit rocket, directly back into his face. And that's blue team again. I think they've won every single mid. Win in quotation mark.
Yes. Oh wow, I'm surprised that actually failed there. They only had the demo man really on that Uber, and it still manages to wipe out the combo. I think I saw a Ray 7 run forward for an Uber saw. Very daring indeed. But I think he's known for that combat medic style.
That's some would say that's reminiscent of Nursey, the famous medic who he's probably got some incredible DM level on a medic class and could probably 1v1 all the players in the server.
It's likely.
Yeah. There is a sneaky heavy, a Putin comes out of the kitchen and just quickly sprays down 2 players who get caught with their pants down. And that is going to be a drunken story to remember.
There's only a minute left here.
So Desmond, he's going aggressive. He jumps onto the catwalk. The heavy, again, moving forward like a mean machine. Almost takes out the Pyro, who unfortunately does get away. There's no focus targets there. Logic is just running back to last to try and save face. This is the defense. This is the moment.
Ray 7. There's 40 seconds left. I think they've set this up perfectly to win the round to come back here. The heavy gets on the point. They're gonna get. They can't stop this. There's too much damage that needs to be done.
Might do.
A Ray 7 in with the melee on the point.
It's Harpoon.
The heavy's on the ammo. He pops on the point. Valve News Network will be here, but there's nothing that can be done.
It's Harpoon.
He needs more melees.
I never knew he came back to TF2.
Oh no.
That is both amazing but also embarrassing for the blue team, because he was able to get too many saws. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, he got 4 saws there. The heavy ran out of ammo, and he nearly holds it. The round expired at 18 seconds left.
That would have been an incredible play.
We're going to do a quick golden cap to decide this match, and then we're going to then move on to the other server. We're just going to quickly do a golden cap so we can get this one done and dusted.
Excellent. If it's going to be EU rules, it's going to be riveting to have a golden cap with no time limit. I hope everybody has got themselves ready for the next 12 hours of what I could only describe as potentially thrilling TF2. Or it could end in like 30 seconds, who knows? That is the glory of the golden caps. You can either be watching it for 1 minute or 1 day.
How would you approach a golden cap? Would you go all in, or would you play it safe?
Well, I was actually mentioning on Twitter, there was a time at I-55 when my team TLR played against Ascent in a golden cap on Badlands. We played very defensive. We got pushed back to last, and we got back-capped because Enigma ran on the point and I didn't get my stickies. So
no.
I am not the best person to ask about back-caps because I would just merely reply with, I'd choke, no matter what happened. Maybe they will play incredibly passively. Maybe one of these teams will go for a win. We could see a crit. This is the time to bust out a strategy. At I-58, I believe it was a Crowns versus Full Tilt. Was it on Process? It was a golden cap, and Stark famously ran Spy to mid in something that bamboozled the TF2 world, and really showed that he has the cojones when it's required. But
did it pay off?
Yeah, they did. It won.
Did he get any backstabs? I mean,
yeah, he did. He stopped the back cap. They lost mid, and he managed to block the back, the mid cap. I think he got 2. I'm not sure. I can't remember. It was such a blurry haze. And that was a lifetime ago in TF2 time.
Yeah, most people have forgotten I-58.
And gone away to inferior video games. But anyway, we're waiting for this to start. I don't know if the rule set is correct, but somebody also, yep, it is, someone's fixing that now, but somebody also needs to extend the reservation on Serveme.tf because in 8 minutes time, the server will expire. Never mind, someone's done it.
So there's really a time limit after all.
Yeah, that would be good. That's the part what I would feel is like really adds a bit of people want TF2 to be more interesting. So here's something, the server will randomly end at any moment. The leader at that time will win.
I mean, it's kind of a metaphor for life.
Not mine.
Well, hopefully not.
But yeah, maybe maybe it would just be it would just be something interesting, randomly cut the server out. Who wins? Nobody. What wins is the animals for this charity event.
It's a great thing to mention there.
Here we go. There is a reason why we're all here, and it is not for everybody's own publicity. It is for animals. Who would have thunk it? Which I like. I like a good old animal. I have one myself.
Yeah, I know a lot of people in the TF2 community are very fond of animals, you could say.
People, yeah, they even go as far to dress up, pretend, and fornicate. But anyway, so we've got another mid. There is a pause, so that's definitely... Whoa, this is intense. Who do you think is going to win this mid? Based on the early... There's a kitchen rollout, though.
This is a double vaccinator mid, actually.
Oh my goodness.
So maybe
that means this could be very long, because there could be a chance that no one is ever going to take any damage at any point.
Yeah. Whichever team can deal 10 damage in rapid succession the most will win this mid.
They're all going to have to do the most insane and well-coordinated focus targets on one player.
It could just come down to a melee fight, because the vaccinator does not resist melee.
I tried that strat once. I tried to... I Ubered into a team in one of my scrims and tried to melee down the other player, but turns out meleeing is hard, and I died.
It is actually one of my biggest weaknesses, is melee.
Yeah, especially when you hit, it makes a noise, but nothing happens, That's just upsetting. The game continues as we go for the sneaky kitchen rollout. We've got Gibbs, who is just now, because of the Source TV bug, everybody is sliding around like it ain't no thing. We've got our ice skates on for this mid. Surly wins the 1v1 against Z. That is bragging rights at the end of this. It doesn't matter if you lose now. You can say that you pooped on the other the other scout. And Gibbs, to me, he's just holding his fists. He's shooting bullets. That is what I could only describe as an abomination to TF2. We have Solar Light, who's jumping in. He's going to try and take out Reach Out. He does miss everything. And he almost dies to the roller. Now, most people would say that was predetermined, and I'd agree.
Oh, the long range spam!
Beautiful.
Catches Reach Out right in the foot. He's going to go down.
Out of all that dodging, all that surfing, he dies to some spam. That's upsetting. My HUD's broken. I need to retry.
Once again, he gets the first kill, and then he just goes in for more. This man is never satisfied.
That's it. They won. They capped mid. First in capped mid, so that means that Timo's team has won.
That's how it works?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Is just first team capped mid.
Oh, were the teams aware? Because in chat it seems like they're all incredibly confused.
Hang on.
I'm grinding tonight. No. Because of the full employees, please. We backed out. Why restart? Round is fine. Can we get game cam, please? Someone says I haven't even played the game in 6 months.
Apparently they're just gonna play it out. They both want to play it out to the end. So sure, we'll play it out this round out to the end, I guess. See, we'll see if they do it.
Brilliant, because that would have been incredibly anticlimactic.
Sure.
Right.
Especially if none of the teams were aware of that happening. Anyway, back into the video game that is continuing and hasn't finished. There is a everybody again. It's always this congregation. It's like a buddy system. Oh my god, this is the weirdest
Big
flank I've ever
play.
seen. Oh
The
my
Pyro
goodness.
Heavy. They take out Solar Light, and this has failed miserably.
My goodness,
They've
that is
choked.
absolutely. I mean, Blue, they try to do their best impression of a tortilla, and they wrapped around, but unfortunately, they couldn't wrap around fully, and some of the meat escaped, and that's the analogy of them all dying. We've got Gibbs who's just sitting up onto the last point. The medic has respawned. He's gone. Vaccinator. Plot twist. Never saw that one coming.
And there's Array is also on Vaccinator, so this is going to be a double Vaccinator to the end. Pushing Vaccinator into last is actually somewhat viable because you won't risk getting headshot or killed by stickies, but at the same time, it's hard to push into a heavy no matter what.
Yeah, it does seem it's also quite limited on the amount of players that you can really take in. As you said previously, don't get over hills. There is the Flog ultimate. He pressed Q. That's a reference. He is bursting free with the criticals, and there is flame resistance, and that is a mulch. That is. They had entered the grinder, and they're all dead.
I want to say the hero there was actually TF2 Dove up on that tower. He got 2 kills right on the entry.
Yeah.
2 people bombed him, and he traded with both of them, so
it's
he was able to set his
maybe
clear.
just proving to the myth that YouTubers can't look up because nobody saw him there until it was too late. So you've got Blue that are just going to be sitting on second. Array has gone back to Uber. You know, he's like, no, Vaccinator blows. They're going to go for the Uber charge now. I believe almost everybody from the blue team are pushing out through kitchen. It's a good job that nobody on red team's got about back at it. No, there is a back cap. It is just Cerny versus Z, I believe that is. Oh, he gets taken out. That is unfortunate, but he has bought a lot of precious time for his team as a blue team saw that back cap and thought, we don't trust our one player that's gone back for it. Let's all turn around.
It's the right choice, though. They're going to be rolling into mid here, and they actually going to surprise Logic around the corner. Reach out so weak. But Array 7 gets caught, too. That Uber was going to be the most important thing they could use to come back in this
Logic.
round. Z running behind once again.
Logic did, try and use his Flog ultimate.
Trying to sacrifice himself.
He ultimately died straight away, so it just looks like he was just doing some of the worst BM anybody's ever seen because he died immediately. I just want to say that Array 7 spoiled the result in chat. So ban that kid. There is a back cap happening, but that gets taken out, which is unfortunate, and it's going to be very difficult for the red team as Sumaxi jumps in to a heavy, and that does not work. Like the previous 5 times, he did, but there was the Vaccinator.
Yes, it was resisted.
Well. So that does about 13 damage. It's just Gibbs who's moving from lower. Logic, he's understood the Vaccinator and he's trying to counter it with melee, but he does get taken out. It's just some Maxi and Array at the end, and that's it. So they win the
Team Froyo.
Team
Froyo takes it. Gibbs there on an 8-kill streak. He was pretty much alive that whole last push from second all the way back to enemy last, and just mowing down people the whole way.
Yep, that was it's a beautiful display of pressing mouse 1 and continuing to hold
and
it
not letting go of it. Yes, that's the crucial part.
That's the part that most people make a mistake. You know, they just press mouse 1, it just revs, and that's it. It just sort of makes a little bit of noise and then disappears into a whimper, much like my sex life. But looking at the log, I've got the wrong ones. Let's go into my
There's
home
much
page.
to learn from these logs.
Yep, and the thing to learn is that the first log didn't upload properly, so it never existed.
Complete deniability.
Yep, so it looks like that Proyo just won this game in 1-0 in 7 minutes and 31 seconds. That was the shortest round of TF2 ever in history. Yeah. Once again, we are proving that the meta can and will be changed.
Well, obviously, both teams have now agreed that they want to move on to the EU, so we're going to quickly try and get an EU one done. This time we are switching up the maps. It's going to be on Gully Wash. So we have a bit of cheeky Gully Wash. Hopefully, we'll come to some result now. As you can say, would you say the teams are very balanced out? They think they're equal match to each other?
Oh yeah, it's a very close match here. It's certainly coming down to a lot of very close fights.
Individual skill.
Well, we're trying to come out with some definitive answer here. Which team's are actually better?
At the end of the day, they both suck.
We all do.
Apart from you, Danny. I mean, you have your own documentary.
Ooh, true.
I do. When's it coming out in cinemas?
In cinemas?
Yeah. Is it not having like a staggered release over about just 500 cinemas nationwide?
It's going to be even more exclusive than that.
Is it going to be just shown, in some sort of shanty in the forest somewhere? You're just going to put like a projector up, just a couple of bean
It'll
bags.
only be playing in the alley behind the esports arena.
Nice. There you go, guys. Make your way to the esports arena. When's it coming out?
The release date is also unclear. It's that exclusive. You just have to be there when it's playing.
Is it a mystery? It is going to be.
You gotta be
shown.
camping out in the alley.
It's going to be shown somewhere at some time after this date. Make sure you're there. Look in your diary. Cancel all your appointments for the foreseeable future because it's not going to be made available online because that's piracy. I guess we're going to be staying on this Source TV relay. Refresh, pressing F5 as profusely as I can, and all I've done is just taken 30 screenshots. You lie, and I prefer if you never did that again. We're going to Gully Wash. It's one of my favourite maps of all time. Gully Wash is, I call it my home because it's the only map that I've ever bothered to learn, and because there's ducks on it. And that's what really makes me happy. Speaking of ducks, animals. Speaking of animals, charity. Give us money for charity. The more money you give us, the more animals that are saved, and the more money I get as a part of my cart from appearing here. So make sure you do that because I want my 20% regardless. So everybody
You're only getting 20%.
I had faith in this working. How much are you getting? I heard it was 30, but I don't want
to contract that I can't disclose that.
Oh, you can't. Yeah, it's just I didn't. I should have really done like a set amount. When it hit 4,000, I should have said I want it to be bumped up to 50. I'm going to be using the money from my cat, which is an animal, technically a charity. Well, she will be anyway if I don't get this money. Anyway, so.
I'm sorry, I just quickly want to interrupt you there to get some of the donations read out here. I apologise. We've got Banjo here saying you guys are doing a wonderful thing. You donated £15. We've got Token Gut, who donated $10. We've got Sheen, who donated £5. Taylor TF, who donated $7. We have Crits, who says, I'm bad at converting money. But anyway, the medic plays were awesome, who donated $2. We have Lolboy, who donated £5. We have RA7, who donated $30. We have Cup of Joe Man, who donated £5. Mr. McSister, who says, notice me burrito cat, who donated $50, which is incredible. We've got Frostbite, who said Kablooey, donated $15. Elian, who said donated £6. All these are just really adding up to something incredible. I mean, we're almost on 4,100, which is going to be incredible. Hopefully, we can get 4,500 before the stream's out. Obviously, we've had some interesting matches so far, but I think we're going to get coming in here. I'll leave you guys to comment it again. Try to quickly get those in.
Yeah, so I've been flying through the map. Can you remind me where these ducks are?
They are. No, I can't. I suppose the Easter eggs.
Oh,
come on yourself. No, you got to have. I'm pretty sure you have to have your graphic settings changed as well.
Oh, mine might be too low
to view them. Although I don't know if they are actually on here. I think it wasn't. Unless they took them out. Unless Valve took them out when it became an official map for optimization reasons, like they took
Valve
out
hates ducks.
And they hate ladders. that ladder that they removed from Choke was an integral part of the gameplay. And they
That ladder did nothing but cause problems.
It confused the general player base into thinking that for the first time ever in Team Fortress 2, out of all the maps, that this ladder will be the one that works. But you blow, guys. Anyone that got confused
Can't
by
blame
that.
him. I've tried to.
There was I don't know if I've got my graphics settings set correctly, but there is one on some windows on mid. There are some. There's a rubber ducky hat, the pyro hat on here as well. That's on mid.
Ooh.
If you can find it.
No, I can't.
You have to look up. I can just imagine you just flying around.
Oh, it's up there. I know where
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, I know where that
there's,
one is.
There's another hat as well on here, on mid. This is how much I've learned this map. You know, I have made this my home. That's
There's
why I
another
know
hat
all the
on mid.
details.
Where is it?
We are once again providing the highest quality TF2
I found a
content
paint
as
can.
Danny finds the hat. Naturally, you can't see his screen, so you're just going to have to listen to him struggle.
Oh, I found it. It's an engineer hat.
No, that's a different hat.
What? So
Yeah,
there's a
that's
third.
There's another hat. There's many hats.
There's hats everywhere. But I
And if
can't
you-
find them.
No, you can't, which means you failed yourself.
Uh-huh.
And the fun fact about this map, there isn't any. Whilst we're waiting for this next map to kick off, who do you think's going to win on this one? Using the ordained knowledge that we have just received from that previous map with our peepers.
Unfortunately, I think that the Proyo team is just gonna roll with this one. I think that this map actually favors playing a heavy a lot more, so their strategy will probably be even more effective on this map.
That could be true. That could very well work. We will most certainly find out. I believe that the red team are going to win, but I don't want them to. I want the blue team to win, so I can get out of here.
Yes.
I mean, I've got things to do, you know.
You're a busy man. You
Yeah.
gotta take your daily good night picture with your cat.
Good night, friends. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure. It's kind of difficult doing that though every day because I've got to grab her, put her down, put her body into an obscure.
So you set it up. It doesn't just happen naturally.
Damn right, it sets up. It's hard work. No, it's just natural. She's just a natural poser. It's forbidden love. I'm not really about to talk about it because there is a law in the UK that states something about humans and animals. But yeah, that's for a different thing. There is still 6 people on the server. I can only imagine they're going through strats, but I did just hear the of the ready up sound. Did you like that impression?
That was actually really good.
Yeah, no. I bet you thought that was actually one in game. No, it wasn't. It was me. Fun fact: I do the voice of the in game. I got paid nothing from Valve. Send him an email, put it on Reddit, and ask him to pay me. Anyway, so we are starting now on Gullivar with the classic setup from the blue team: a medic, demo, heavy, pyro, soldier, scout, and on the other team, they've opted for just one soldier. They've got a pyro in the demo. It is Vaccinator from Rechow once again, so we're in for a treat of 13 damage sticky. And immediately, the red team have point control, but it's the blue team that are oh my goodness, how did they get there? They managed to go under the point, undetected, and up the elbow of the enemy team. And it is now... So Maxi could do a big play if it wasn't for the bullet resistance. But unfortunately, that gun's broken.
Yes, it is, and he goes down. The heavy getting 4 kills, just as I predicted. And I think he's just going to keep on rolling.
I want secrets. You know, I feel like that's the right move. You know, it's a wise man once said. It was Socrates, I believe it was. He said, "Go balls to the walls." And I feel like they need to do this as they are. You know, if they lose this, that's it. That's all it is for this event. They're going to go home with nothing but an in-game medal. That's technically worth nothing.
Is there a second place medal here?
Yeah, there is. There's a silver medal. There's a gold medal. And they won't be winning the gold one. They'll be winning the silver. As there is a vaccinator pop, they are going for the water push. This is going to be incredible as they pushing up. There is a scout to meet them. Solar Light has loads of stickies on the point, but they're being air blasted away by the pyro. All they have to do is just get onto the point now. Oh my goodness, the explosive resistance showing once again that Valve don't know how to balance video games.
I feel like the vaccinator has kind of gone under the radar as a broken weapon, and this is one of the rare situations where you see it actually being used to its potential, I want to say.
Maybe also because we're on a EU server which favours Proyo significantly, as you can see by the pings. One of them's got 5. It might even be the server. Who knows? Has anybody seen this guy in real life? Anyway, we've got Z who's just sitting on the point trying to do his best on getting that point presence early, as he does go into a 1v1 against Desmond. Desmond is actually still alive though, so that's good from him. Array 7 is just sitting by Big Door, just grouping up with his buddies, just having a look at to see what's mid, and they decided no, we do not want to go into that head. They're going for a fat rotate around to choke, where they are now going to hold. But once again, Vaccinator is out for Rechow and the blue team and Proyo. So there's going to be stickies, but it's on explosive resistance already.
Yeah, choke points are a lot less intimidating if you know that you can get through them and only take 10 damage.
That is very, very true.
Here goes Gibbs, just going to peek that corner.
Oh look, all those 5 stickies only did 100 damage. What a shame. Gibbs is actually kind of weak though. It looks like somebody was meleeing him. Array 7, I believe, got a saw on him, and he did get Uber. It was pop, but it has been traded, and unfortunately it's the red team that end up short. Array 7 is trying to run away the best as can, but he's decided, no, I can go back in. Catches an extra rocket for his troubles. Desmond goes in deep and does nothing.
There are 2 clutch pipes there right at the end from Solar that actually dropped Gibbs the heavy from long range. So great shots from him. But
poor Solar. As you were saying, he was doing really well, and he even did very well on jumping in onto the second point. He got 2 pipes off the medic who was using explosive resistance. So unfortunately, he's just going to laugh in his face because he's just practically been tickled. A soldier as well jumps in. Oh, he drops him. That is a satisfying drop as Rechow does die. So they do defend the second point successfully. There is still a scout on it, and they're down man in choke. What's Desmond thinking he's going to do? Desmond sounds like a name for an old man. I feel, you know, it's not exactly a
it reminds me of
alias.
Lost. There's a character named Desmond.
I never saw that. Thought it was rubbish. Well,
yeah.
I guessed that without even seeing an episode. That's most like what people think on the internet. That's bad, and I've never even seen it. So, the red team do go into mid. They have captured it, and it's that there's just 1 bubble ready for reach out. But you can probably do a lot with that 1 bubble.
Yes, and you also can be charging other bubbles while you pop bubbles, so you can kind of buy yourself some time to get more.
That's the only thing we can really gather from that, as Array is only 31% Uber against the Vaccinate's pop. Desmond, sorry, he's behind him, it's Gibbs. That is tanking most of the damage there. Desmond is now going to start peeking into choke, just spewing out some stickies, seeing if he gets some
coming
damage.
from behind, he's getting the distraction and pulling the combo slightly off the choke. If they can coordinate this well, they can probably just walk right through choke here while he's distracting.
He's playing Soldier now, he's playing Scout previously, but that might be because of the ping change. He'll be a little bit more effective on Soldier with the the instant rockets, as he's buying a lot of time. There's 3 versus 1, and this is a duel that should have gone on, or sorry, should I say ended many times ago. This Array's got Uber with Valve's new network as they leave the scene of the crime, just to report back onto it later. Oh, he's incredibly weak though, and Array's really weak as well. This may not end so well. They are forced to Uber early. That is not a good pop that they want to do, and there is, I think that was just 1 bubble that was used on Gibbs there.
1 bubble is all it takes.
Yeah, the flame and the explosive resistance, so it was actually, it was probably 2. And at the end of this, see, this is the thing with Vaccinate, you can just push back in. What's that? Team's Ubered, never mind. Let's just pop the fire resistance bubble. Oh no, and he's now had to change to Salt with the rocket resistance. Guess that was difficulty. Oh look, there's a scout. What is he going to do now?
Yeah.
Bullet! This is some... He must be mashing all of that one button. Swapping between these resistances, and yep, it's explosion resistance. So they're now just bullying their way through lower lobby. They are taking all the ground. I believe, though, there are 2 players behind for the red team. Valve's News Network is behind the point, and I believe there was someone else behind, but he's probably gone back to the fight. And as we are waiting for this, Valve News Network makes his way back to choke. He's just dragging players behind. However, you can't really do much.
They're aware he's there, it looks like.
He goes behind, goes back forward.
He's gonna take the prospect of hitting 8 meat shots on the heavy who's being bullet resisted.
You never know. Well, it'll probably be a lot more than 8. I mean, that would probably just do about 100 damage. So, in some sort of crazy world, if you could get 30 damage, well, sorry, 30 shots off that heavy, would be dead, maybe.
30 full damage shots.
But for Samaxi, he dies as well, so this isn't exactly good, because as you're defending versus a vaccinator, you don't have Uber, you want all your players to be alive. Funnily enough, running Engineer, which is really, really good on the last point of Gully Wash. It's, for a group of pubbers, you'd have thought it'd be, oh, there's a back gap. Sonny just sits on the point, and that, look at that, it's almost capped. This is just going to be...
They get their bubble on there. They can also cap while resisting.
Yep, you've got 2 players that are going from under the point. Timo, the scientist, is just sitting on the point until he uses his, what I could only imagine, his middle finger to press and hold the right click button to blast everybody off it. Pyro
Could be one of those weirdos that uses his ring finger. The 3-finger mouse grip.
Those people, I do not like to admit exist.
They are the kind of people that would be maining Pyro.
Whoa!
For maximum efficiency.
Yeah, of course. Yep, that's the reason, and not because they're incredibly weird and nobody likes them. So you've got another mid. There's 2 down for ProYo right now, so they're at a disadvantage, but the heavy and the medic, they're able to go up behind.
Can they win this 5 versus 2?
And they do have just 2 damage sources though, bullets and explosives. So they can most certainly... No. Medic dies, that's it. Gibbs is still there though. He's still putting out damage, but yeah, unfortunately reach out. He didn't get a bubble in time. He was not able to blow that bubble. It popped straight away.
Yeah, they actually played that quite well by kiting, running away, hiding behind the point, and just getting that cap time, which baited the heavy forward. But oh wow, T2 Dove comes in and drops a ray.
Yeah, that was I was just saying, that was very smart of them on mid. You know, most I think they've learned their lesson after the emotional torment of playing it last map, that running into them together at once may not necessarily work. Whereas if you just kite and just do your damage slowly, you'll force them to use a bubble. There's some sort of life lesson there, but the way I was talking make it feel like it, but there isn't. We've got the still standard setup. There is no engineer. These guys are maybe, as we were saying, maybe this is the meta. Maybe we're doing it all wrong. Maybe running a full-time pyro is the thing to do.
Well, I think these people are very committed to their class, as they identify with them on a personal level.
There is
they will not be switching off.
There's a me here, which is something to do with chess and checkers. I've played neither game, so I don't know which way it goes. But we've got Gibbs, who's peeking into lobby with a vaccinator. He's got the bullet and explosive resistance. However, there is no fire resistance until just now. He does take out Z, the soldier, straight away. And it is Sumaxi, who's teasing behind. He does escape. He's just skirting. He's going on to reach out. Oh, the clutch sandwich drop isn't enough, unfortunately. It turns out that reach out is actually allergic.
Well, just actually going for this.
And there is just a lobby. Yep, just an Uber onto last. There is no air blast
standing on
the Phagistinator. And they don't get it anyway.
But he doesn't get.
It's the flog.
Oh, he charged that up real quick.
Oh god. Yeah, he dies though. He dies straight away. So that's it. It's all over. That's the end of that push, even though it was ended ages ago because they got back caps. But there was no 6-men frags today. So we've got Blue slowly contesting against just 3 players. They're making a meal out of this. But there is the explosive resistance from Gibbs, who makes his way onto second slowly but surely and starts bowing down more play. And everybody's now just feeding. They've decided that world hunger and poverty is a thing.
He's going for the back cap, and I think he actually might be able to make it. He slips behind Big Door. He's getting on the point. He's going to have to 1v1 TF2 dub for this.
So going to be an air shot. There's potential, but the midpoint is capping, and nobody from this team is blocking. So that what could have been will remain a mystery. Solar Light is sitting above on the catwalk there. Oh my goodness.
That's a rare position for a demo man, but actually effective.
He did a lot of damage. He certainly thwarted that push. And it's just TF2 Dove who remain as Reds now retake the midpoint. They're 2-0 behind. There's 17 minutes left. There's still plenty of time. But they need to start winning and running crit spree. Please. Because it will work.
How do you see that working? I'm just curious.
You use crits. You win. The logistics aren't, you know, that's not needed.
I suppose you could use it to wipe out their flank or something.
But it's a surprise, you know. It's like, how is crits going to win against Uber? You just get a surprise drop on the medic, you know. It still works with Vaccinate. He actually has to use the bubble, so if you can kill him, you know, that's the advantage. And not only that, you get, you know, 4 drops from it. Everybody's happy, apart from the enemy medic who's just dropped 4 times. But there's a fat Vaccinate. Oh my goodness, this is dirty. I feel like I've been watching 2 Girls 1 Cup again, because this is just pure filth and should not be allowed. And they are being completely bullied out, and they can't do anything about it because they don't have Uber. Oh dear. That's upsetting.
Yeah, it seems that Reachow keeps trying to abuse that fact that he knows that Array won't have his full Uber in time by the time he has several charges, so they're just trying to force the issue through the chokes very often here. But Array has finally built it up, but they had to concede 2 points for this Uber.
Yeah, Bowers News Network does decide to feed as well, as he goes straight in through against 6 players. Might have hoping that, you know, newsflash, I'm a good player. Turns out, no. As
fake news.
The fake news. These are alternative facts, everybody. I am bad. So we've got the classic. You definitely want to pick up that one stray, that one stray scout.
You don't need stickies on last. Trust me.
Menace. No, that scout could respawn and go back to last and back. But this way, he's thwarted. I heard an Uber drop. Did Array 7 just drop Reach Out with an Uber sword?
He did.
That is embarrassing for everyone.
Array 7 is he's no stranger to just dropping his charge that was still depleting, by the way, to just go for the melee frag himself.
Oh my goodness, he kills Reach Out again. Solar Light, spawn camping, something that was clearly communicated. And the medic just walks in front of his pyro. Oh my goodness, Solar Light!
He's taunting.
That is some BM on the next level. Now you just got to make sure that your team backs that up with winning. That is dirty. TF2 Dub just... Oh. Alright. He bombs in against 6. He jumps out against 6. He leaves. He gets a frag. Classic. Oh, we see that every day. And there's going to be 90% for Array 7. So if they vaccinate onto them, they could get caught out.
We had 2 people in lobby here looking for the counter spawn camp onto Solar Light, but he managed to slip past them. And now he's actually chasing the scout. Is he going to taunt? He is going to taunt.
Beautiful.
You can count on that.
Team of the Scientist, he's coming for it. He's like, no, don't taunt my friend. He gets hit in the face with a pipe. That was just, you know, that's what I like to do. Just hit them around the face with a pipe and just make them run away. But he's not. He's back for more. He's just skirting. He's going to shoot the stickies. Flank is open because everybody on red is in one position.
Oh, this is the time to Uber. Oh no, they drop Logic. And now it's just going to be a solo Uber against an explosive resistance heavy.
He's going for the flank. He's trying to mop up everybody that's behind. He takes out Desmond. Desmond, what I can only assume is a 60-year-old man, gets taken out, and it's just Gibbs and the medic who are alone on second. However,
when you're born with that name, you just instantly turn into a 60-year-old.
Oh yeah, it's like you don't know. Have you ever seen a baby called Graham?
What's his name?
Graham or Herbert. You know, have you ever seen a baby
No,
called Herbert?
you're right.
No.
You're right.
They're always old people. It's like when you hit a certain age, your name changes. You don't get a choice. You just get a letter through the post one day. It's like your name is now Margaret. Brilliant. It's the way it works. It must be. I mean, can you imagine being called Margaret in this current year? Disgusting. You get
I personally cannot.
I mean, there's some really awful names. I mean, like ones like Grant. Oh my goodness, poor kid. Anyway, we've got Z that he's just hiding in water. It's not called water anymore. It once upon a time when there was actually water there, but that got removed. But anyway, away from the TF2 Gullywash history, Pro Cap, and that is just 3-0.
It is 3-0. They're running away with this one right now, and it's just been this strategy that's been working since the very beginning. This Vaccinator, Heavy, Pyro combo, and now they're actually switching up with a Sniper. This actually might help them because they've been having their Heavy being the only last survivor, so maybe if the Sniper just kind of plays it back, plays a bit safe, can have a little bit more support late in the fight.
I would like to see a Sniper from the red team because that would be really good against the Vaccinator. There is a headshot. I believe we're in pause now. Unless, yep, must be in pause. But the Heavy is profusely spinning, or have I lagged out?
You've lagged out. This game is live.
Oh, right, never mind.
It's a 3 versus 1 on mid here. 2 scouts and a demo versus Gibbs. But the scouts are just running away. They're getting whittled down by Gibbs, who's just sitting here on the point, happy as can be, full health, Vaccinator on him. And the mid's going to go to them. They've won, I think they've won 3 out of 4 of these mids here.
It feels like most of them.
Yeah,
it really
they've
does.
won most mids, both matches.
You can't really contest the Vaccinator on mid. Obviously, you just gain an Uber pretty much for free whilst the mid fight is happening. There is no counter to that apart from Chris Creek. But it turns out that the red team are unaware. Z is incredibly weak. Array does try and launch an arrow at him, however. He has not been practicing his arrows by the seams as he instantly misses. Maybe he does do archery in real life, but it's not showing here. Desmond, the 60-year-old man, sitting on the point, doing some damage, takes out Array as well, and dies.
Despite his old age reflexes, he's still able to drop the medic there.
This man's easy. I mean, he's riddled with arthritis, but it doesn't stop him from pressing mouse 2. He just has to use his whole fist. You know, he just picks it up and slams his arm down on the mouse 2 button to death stickies. It's easy. Gibbs again. It's like, look, this Heavy's already clearly morbidly obese. It doesn't need to be fed anymore, but the red team would just, you know, here, eat this. Just take all our frags. Take these kill points.
Maybe you've ever seen like one of those animes where like the villain kind of like eats his enemies or eats their energy or something, and the strategy is always to just give him more energy so he explodes. That might be what they're going for here.
I'm not really familiar with anime. The only anime that I've ever watched is Rugrats, and that's been stopped for years. So I'm not really familiar with that.
I'm sure there's an
about
episode
babies.
where that happens.
Maybe, but I probably didn't see that one. You know, but who knows? Well, I'll have to. Maybe someone in chat is really, really good on their Rugrats trivia. But having said that, everybody in chat is probably 12 because they're all fans of yours. But you know, needless to say, we've got Logic who's spamming out with the flare gun at Big Door. Not quite sure what he's trying to achieve there. Maybe the medic will just accept the sweet release of death by fire and just drop. But reach out. He's pushing through choke with the Vaccinator again. He's got 3 bobbles to his disposal. He pops one of them. He still has 2 remaining. Beautiful. Well balanced. Thanks, Val. And Array, unfortunately, gets caught out and he dies. That is upsetting. This is not looking good for the red team. So Maxi, it's upsetting. Look at, they just have to run away from the Heavy and they just get drilled from a distance.
Yeah, they have no choice. It's a shame really because they're running out of time. They need to mount this comeback right now, but things just keep falling apart. But Solar Light, of course, is currently spawn camping, and he will. He's gonna get found out. Cerny takes him down. Cerny actually has been on a nice spree here. He won a 2v1 there earlier in the round, and then he cleans up Solar Light, and now he's just barreling into last.
Yep, and it's Gibbs again with Reach Out who are just there left to pick up the pieces. and bathe in the blood of their enemies. Solar, he's respawned. All he can do is just run away in a comical fashion. There's nothing funny about this. This is a slaughter, and he's dead again. Even though it's in, you know, humiliation time, it still matters.
Dude, and Proyo not letting up, no mercy here. They're just gonna keep rolling with what's been working, and end this match as you desired. Valve News Network going for the interesting rollout to mid. He runs up through River, and now he's coming through Choke after taking some fall damage. He's going to instantly die.
Maybe there was an idea behind that rollout, but we just don't have the smarts for it, you know? He might have, with his interview with Gaben...
Yeah, we'll be waiting for his report on that one.
Yeah, he might have gotten some advice from Gabe. It's like, what people don't realise, if you actually roll out through Riverside and Gully Wash and take fall damage, you can actually get a free Uber somehow. It puts no clip on you. It doesn't. Turns out that mystery has been foiled, and it's the red team who are actually being a little bit more aggressive. They're poised. And it's because
strong mid Valve News Network.
It's because the heavy and medic combo are behind, which means that nobody on last has heals but Desmond, the 60-year-old man from what I can only assume is Wisconsin. He's putting stickies on the point and he thwarts that push out. Although Sumaxi's sitting on point. Oh, it was close. Solo Light sits on it now, but he's not able to get it. Hold. That is beautiful. That is one of the plays of the game, trademarked by Blizzard Incorporated. Please don't sue me. So, it's still 4-0. There's still time for this to happen, but they're going to have a miracle.
Yeah, these rounds are going to need to be rapid fire here. They have him in position to win this round here. Sumaxi should just run to last. Just go past. All there is a pyro on the point. He actually might be able to cap this before he even gets contested. It's a 1v1. He's winning it.
Oh, there's still stickies.
Oh, but there's a pyro. Solar Light! He goes pyro instead of Demo Man.
Spy, you mean?
Or, sorry, Spy.
It's very easy to get those two confused. I mean, one of them goes
invisible. There's a P and a Y in both of them.
Yeah, one goes invisible, one shoots fire. Very similar traits to each other. We all make that mistake.
Like
Savvy does.
Joker.
He thinks he's a pyro main. He just doesn't realise he's playing Spy. So that is 4-1 now. That is there could possibly be a comeback, but that's the name of a porno. We've got everybody going up through elbow on the blue team. They're getting mulched in that very, very tight quarters, but Vaccinator is a thing, and that pretty much negates everything. Oh dear, oh dear. This is this is upsetting. Valve's News Network.
Battle happening here, but he's gonna go down.
It was just him versus the world. Unfortunately, he dies, and it's Solar now. He's been the shining light of this team. Some would say the solar light. And yeah, he's been doing pretty well with the spawn camps on the throwaway classes. Oh my goodness, 4 stickies, explosive resistance. I don't think he even lost any HP. Z tries to go for the Huntsman taunt kill because that's the only real counter to the Vaccinator.
Is the Huntsman not resisted?
No. No, he tried to do a taunt kill.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, which isn't resisted, you know?
Just curious the arrows themselves get resisted, but there it is.
It's not GG just yet, though.
I think they play to 5. That's what I was told yesterday. Win difference?
It's win diff, yeah. This is EU rules, boys. Now the greatest continent in the world.
So we found ourselves in 4.5 minutes of garbage time, my friends.
Maybe. We don't call that garbage time. We call it the time of dreams, where miracles can be made. As we see, everybody from blue, once again, they've decided, let's go up elbow, my friends. Let us push together. Oh, see, look, Z, he gets the Huntsman headshot, even though it is resisted. I want him to get a taunt kill, though. That's the most important thing. This is what's another 2 frags. He does get an arrow straight into...
that's what they needed from the beginning.
I mean,
they just figured it out too late.
If there was a taunt kill, I can guarantee you that Valve would add a resistance to taunts. You know, it's an extra resistance. You have fire, explosive, bullet, taunt, just to make sure
that could actually be a good nerf to the taunt kills that are currently overpowered in today's meta.
And then melee as well. Really got to make sure that you take no damage at all. See, this is why crits would work, because it builds faster than Uber, you know? And you can just go in with a variety of different critical damage.
True.
But I'm not a coach. Maybe I should have been.
I think what would also be interesting is maybe introducing more fire type damages to other classes, maybe.
Well, they already do that. They got that. What is that? That Hero Long Heater, wherever it's called. Is
Yeah,
that
the
what it's
heavy,
called?
the heavy, a little bit of fire. There's the demo fire or the Scout's fire, you know.
The Soldier has fire with the Caramangler.
Oh, true.
So that's another one. That's pretty much it, really. Maybe they just need to give the Damn Man the ability to breathe fire. That will fit in with the TF2 lore. But there's
that would work.
Yeah, possibly. He charges forward with the shield, breathes fire at them. Turns out it's just because his breath smells from all the alcohol he's been drinking. Hey, actually,
he holds up a
it's the law.
torch and he's got the rum coming out of his mouth.
It's the law. We've done it. Valve, please, if you use this, contact me. You can do so at please give me money at gmail.com. Don't actually send an email to that. It's actually something to do with a Nigerian prince that emailed me once. So we've got everybody again in garbage time. This is the time where people try and make it look like they're trying for morale reasons, but we all know they've lost, and there's nothing they can do about it. But I guess we can call it. ProYoe have won.
Yes, they're the champions of the animals.
First they've been Rewind, now they've won the charity event, where there is no stopping the ProYoe team.
They're true champions.
If ProYoe stands for Frozen Yoga, what does ProYoe stand for?
That's a great question, actually. We should get that resolved in the post-game interview.
Pomegranate yogurt? Actually, no, it's not really. I don't think it really rolls off the tongue, does it? Maybe it does. There's many things. I'm just trying to think of all the words that begin with PR and O.
I mean, professional is the obvious one. Professional yodeler?
You can't. Yeah, you could. I was just thinking of sticking with the yogurt themes, but now we stem from that. The opportunities are endless. Professional yodelers have won the whatever this charity thing is that they're doing. Something to do with pets. So they go home with, in a sudden turn of events, all the money you've been donating is actually the prize pool. Hey! Plot twist. No one saw this coming. It's not really. It's actually just for charities to save the animals. Don't forget to donate.
But we don't know. Some of them might identify as animals, so
that's okay.
Well, yeah. Obviously, we had
say otherwise. See you on Tumblr.
Obviously, it's for International Animal Rescue, which does go do amazing work for animals all around the world. Obviously, that was an incredible match to watch. Certainly an interesting one to spectate. It'll be interesting to see gets to. So we'll grab a Ray first. We'll see what he thought of the match.
yeah, I think you took the words right out of my mouth. Incredible. It's really
Yeah, I would have actually gone with a word that stuck with me for my entire life, which is flaccid. But we all have our own terminology for events like this.
Yeah. Well, Ray, how do you think the match went?
It was a dirty win. I know I've said it before, but I am slightly salty because I know that that Vax does not counter Vac very well. I know I went Vac, but there's a couple of plays I liked and a couple of things I didn't like. But I'm just happy that I actually got to play to begin with.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah,
I guess the best team won.
It looks certainly frustrating for sure.
No, it was really frustrating. I mean, bit of a carry, honestly. I don't understand why they had to do that kind of carry. But something, that team was better and we were not. So best team won, I guess. Still was a dirty win. I'm not going to deny it. It was a dirty win.
It's a travesty. There's always next year.
Yeah, always next year.
Yeah.
Here's hoping Teemo don't stack Teemo.
Exactly. And that's how you win games, everybody. We're now going to see a plethora of vaccinators used in pubs, in competitive all around the world. So all those 14 people that play competitive matchmaking, you're in for a treat.
Well, anyway, I'm glad Ray, you and your team could come out and help us out with this one.
Absolutely. It's been a pleasure, regardless of who won and who lost.
Mm.
The only winners here are the animals.
Yeah. I'll put you back and we'll grab Timo and we'll see what he says. For a minute.
To drag everyone in.
Hey,
Timo. Oh, hi.
How's it going?
Hey, did I got dragged in or are you just in my call now?
I dragged you in.
Alright, that was stressful. I'm just shaking right now.
Very intense, huh?
Yeah.
Is that the highest stakes match you've ever played in?
Not exactly, but Six's Pyro is just no. Why did I have to do this? I don't even know myself, but playing Pyro in Sixes was actually shaking.
You seem very committed to that. You played Pyro the entire time.
It was fun. They had fun. My team members actually want to join in and talk, and I need to answer this phone call.
Well, obviously, while he's answering the phone call, I just quickly want to say that we do have an unusual taunt giveaway that we were given by STN Trading. We're giving away the unusual. It's open to everyone, so anyone can join in on this one. We'll be doing a donator one with an unusual. It's the Tellurian for the demo man. It's Miami Nights. It's very nice.
Hello, I'm back.
Hey, but we'll be doing the Tellurian giveaway later on. For donators, so be sure to donate and check that out. But yeah, it was an interesting match. Obviously, Timo, you're gonna get the winner's badge now.
My team actually wanted to talk, if it's possible. They actually want to join in and say stuff.
Oh, I see.
Because we had a lot of fun. Everyone's great friends now in the call.
Yeah, that's good. I see. It forged in the fire, I suppose.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, obviously we're going to... I'll put you back now. I just really obviously want to shout out for some people before we all move on. Because we're going to move on to our post-game stuff with some giveaways we've got. I just wanted to say, obviously, thank you very much for obviously all the commentators showed up, including Banny and WARHURYEAH. Both of you guys did fantastic.
Thank you for having us.
I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope it was a educational experience. And I hope you guys are willing to come by next year and help out with that.
Definitely. I've got nothing better to do. I really don't, actually.
Yeah, just let us know.
There's no other community that will take me.
Oh dear. Well, obviously, we're going to be probably taking a break in a minute to quickly go swap, because we're quickly going to turn off the stream for a second to quickly switch over to someone else who's going to be taking up the pre-event. Travengel is going to be helping me stream the post-event stuff, so be sure to come check that out. So obviously, we're going to be taking a short break here, but we'll be back there shortly. Obviously, thank you to Wiethoofd, who did the camera work and most of the production work for this event, for the main event anyway. So obviously it's been very good. He did a very good job, I thought, especially in short notice. And I thought that obviously huge thanks to all the people that showed up, and huge thanks to all you guys that donated and helped promote it and things like that. I'm going to keep it fairly short before we go into Oscar speech territory, but yeah, so we'll quickly run the breaks here, and then we'll get ready to switch over. So thank you very much, everyone, for going to the main event. See you guys next year. Be sure to stick around for the unusual giveaways and stuff like that. And you'll be able to join us in the server and mess around a bit. Thank you very much, and catch you guys later.